Boom, boom. What is it that we're doing? Oh yeah, Delphine. That's right. Oh yeah. While I'm here, I'm gonna try and find Isolda. Where do you go during the day, Isolda? I wonder who you're sleeping with behind my back. Yeah, I don't really see him. So, I suppose it would behoove me to pop in Arcadia and just see if she's selling.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. What do you need, my friend? I think I can teach you a thing or two.
Wow.
I think I can teach you a thing or two. Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
Oh.
Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
Very good. Buy it all. Oh no, I gotta sell. That's okay. A lot of restored magicas, but not a lot of anything else. I think I need to take a stock of how many petty soul gems. 19 petty soul gems, but none of them are full. I've got 4. 13 lesser soul gems, and none of them are full. So I don't know. Let's go sell everything we have to the used store. Oops, I didn't open my... There you are. And I am like out of tigers. It's not too good.
These Stormcloaks are ridiculous. They won't shop here because they think I'll sell them poisoned tonic. Ah, so you're an alchemist then? Farewell. You'll find tonics, salves, poultices, and potions on my shelves. Browse to your heart's content. I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
Yes.
Honor to you, my Thane. Long life to you, Thane.
I remember Cutpurse trying to rob me on the road once. When I drew Green Sever, I think the poor man soiled his armor.
There's no place like home.
Imperial storm. I'm all ears.
Why are you in this house?
Yep.
Wait, that's stealing now? No. That's not stealing now. Oh. How's that stealing now? These books are... Just gonna take them all, I don't care. I should technically go do a quest and fill up this, Yeah, what did I do? I did Ebony Doom Sword. I did Ebony Doom Sword, but I never enchanted... What's the next best thing I have? Like, it's a Dwarven... Yeah, it's not that, though. I think it's... No, that one's 14, and I'm looking for, like, an actual another... Ooh, a Akaviri Wakizashi. I will enchant that. So, we'll go do that. And I'll buy more, petty soul gems. Yeah, and I'll enchant like all of the daggers that I have or whatever. Not the daggers, but the weapons that I have. Have you got any...
Divine smile on you, friend. Spells and incantations for those with the
There's miscellany.
I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate
I don't know. I feel like I can sell the common soul ones, yeah, for like a lot. I mean, it's hard to get those, but I mean the money I'd rather buy. Yeah, I don't know. 19 petty soul gems. Yeah, I got to get into the business of. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff. I think I will enchant what I have.
The best weapon you have.
Yeah, first of all, I'm going to disenchant anything I've got left that I... Okay, so item... First of all, this Wakizashi, I want the enchantment of Soul Trap on it. Soul Gem, right? Soul Trap, yes. Enter, yes, it turns us within 4 seconds. Fills a Soul Gem, yep, Soul Gem. A Greater Soul Gem.
Enchantment.
Yeah, so the charges are good. Rename my soul sucking Akavari Wakizashi. Soul sucking, you know. Craft, yes. There we go.
It's exhilarating. Perhaps it's because of my Nord blood, but there's something.
Well, that's good. So that's cool. So then we also want to come to the weapons, to this soul sucking Akaviri Wakizashi, right? And we want to Q, and then we want to go to F, and we want to... For now, we're going to switch out the Ebony Doom Sword, and we're going to soul suck a whole bunch of petty gems, and also...
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing. Take a look.
What is it that you... Ooh, yeah, I'll take the 237 for that, and I want the... I want to buy all of the petty soul gems that I can get from you. Yeah, buy them all. And then, yeah, and I wish I had something else to sell. Like, I don't. I mean, I do have a bunch of that crap. Let's get rid of a bunch of this random crap. All that random crap, yep. It's annoying. Stamina faster is fairly good, but I'll never wear it. That's enough money to buy my petty gems, and I'll enchant what I have here, right? Yeah, and I'll just put them on daggers or something. Yeah. Weapons Pearl, you have
Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
gold is so fluid in this. So then we're gonna step with what we already have, and we're gonna. I don't have fortified bow yet. Wow, generate 10 gold per hour. I'm looking for rings. Just looking for gold. I think all I've got is silver. Yeah, I'm out of gold, everything. Could make gold rings if I had gold or silver rings. We'll do these first.
My father wanted me to follow in his footsteps as a hunter, but I set my aspirations a bit higher. He never complained. I miss him.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the Great Warrior.
I hate it when they sniff at me because I'm a cat. Stinky cat, apparently. Western, but not Eastern, huh? I'm not moving.
When I was young, I journeyed with my father on hunting expeditions into Morrowind. The cliff racers made for excellent sport.
What do you need?
All right then.
Oh no, did you go to bed on me? You fucking... You were just here. Oh, you dirty whore. Where'd you go? Oh, what time is it? It's 1 in the afternoon. Where'd you go? Did you go to lunch?
Good to see you again, friend.
Come to It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passions of late. So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
No, I wish to sell. Oh. I can't sell him those daggers. Okay.
Rem-
That's it. I can only wear one, or only one. All the rest of
There's
those.
I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
31. That's it. Oh. Well. $364. Jesus. Oh.
Until next time.
Yeah, and next time I'm ripped, then I'll fence too. I mean, I bet I got a bunch of used stuff though, legit for the used trader. Hate it when she makes that sound. It's such a weird sound of her, like the air getting knocked out of her as the ground smacks her.
Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
Me too. Sell your sister. Wow. Really, Bethesda? That's right. Sell your sister. Yes, I have a whole bunch of just crap sitting here that. No. The Farmer's Sword's good. I'm gonna keep it. Glass Greatsword, cool. $42 Imperial bows. I'll take it, yep. Imperial daggers, Imperial maces and stuff, just, you know. Yeah, I don't need to carry all this around. I want the money for it. I'll take all that gold. Yep, all this iron crap that I just don't care about, as long as it's not arrows. There's a, that one fetches a nice price. I have a pickaxe, silver sword. Silver sword's good. Silver sword's what I should have technically enchanted, this really nice soul-sucking thing, but I mean, I don't know. The Akaviri sword is cool. You know, it's fine. It's 42 steel daggers. I don't know. How about half of those? I don't know. It's not that much gold, even. Damn, those steel daggers... They were worth something. Yeah, the enchanting weapons is worth something, like a lot. Wow. I only had 2 steel daggers. I thought I made a whole bunch more of those. What the fuck? I don't really know. You just can take all of it. It's the list is too long now. There, 145, 145. See, that's good money. The enchanting weapons like that. Should have kept some of them. I mean, I did. I kept 23 steel daggers. That's good enough, you know. And it'll just keep coming. Excuse me. I mean, I'll take the money for it. I don't value it. Boots with the fur. Fur shoes, hide armor, crap. bracers, like shields. Yeah. Light boots, bracers, helmet. Iron shields. See, it just goes on. I took all of his money. I mean, I took all of his money. It's good enough now. Where I definitely
Never been a sellsword.
Do come
Never
back.
gonna pop over and finish that last luck and or last point in alchemy that oh, there you are. Oop. Okay, so gotta go over to the lady, yeah, and spend
Got something
quite a bit of money.
Give a holler if you have. What do you need, my friend? I think I can teach you a thing or two.
Yep. Another level in alchemy. And I mean, I want more alchemy.
I think I can teach you a thing or two.
I want to raid her store again. It appears to be that all of her stuff came back and...
You look rather pale. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
In any event, yeah, before... Oh, ingredients, yeah. Take it all. All of it. That's good. And then food, yeah, potions, right, draughts of hell, lasting potency, oh yeah, damage, poisons, huh? That resists. Those are fun. I mean, they're more powerful than their price would indicate.
Come back anytime. if
I
you
want to
need
come
rest.
rob all of your stuff, like all of your stuff when you're sleeping. I'm gonna do that too. Look at all your stuff, and I want to pop that door. I don't know what's going on in this house, but I mean, I don't need to pop that door. But I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't need to pop the door, no. But there is a chest back here that I already robbed. Yeah, I think I already did this whole place except for
Be
this
careful.
the stuff that's
If
like
there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
spawned on the fucking table. There is good stuff here, but it's like, it's a shame. Like, I don't know. It's quite an effort to get it all. I mean, it's worth it though. It is worth it. I want everything that's on her shelf. I don't know. It's debatable. I'm very tempted to pickpocket her because she's probably, I mean, I just paid her like 8,000 gold. It would be good to be able to get that gold off of her, but I don't think I have the skill to do it. I am currently going to bed in my house. It's weird that I never see Isolde. Like, I don't know why she would be in her house, but I'm gonna check. So you're never home. You're like never home. Well, I live here, so I mean we're kind of committed now at this point. 12, 24 minus 2, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9. Yeah, about 8 or so, 20 hours sleep, you know? Yep. And, hey, Paul. Making more money, making more money, making more money, making more money, making more money. Make more money. Making more money. Make more money. Making more money. In Final Fantasy 11. Gonna make some more money. Gonna make some more money. Oh, it's double fire. Wow. Alright, well. Let's go do that. That's cool. You know, that's worth my time. That pays, you know. I don't know. It's good in the respect that clusters always fall. You always get at least one cluster. So that's actually technically more efficient, you know. Look around here. Wide scan for... Yeah, it's like the summer, I think, in Vanadil on wings and... So much running for no reason. Oh, I kind of over it. Fleas should be on like all the time. It's still too slow. My girl, don't you lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? So... Maybe spinning side will hurt for a lot. Nope. But that Dark Harvest does. Yay, 2 clusters. And wide scan, yes. Where is the next fire elemental? Just south of me, of course. Nope, there's one. It's cool, it's the middle of the day. It looks really weird out here. It's like bleached out and kind of bright. The sky's not blue, it's like tinged green because of the orange. There's like a lot of orange right now for some reason. Yep, we've seen Flavius Yeah, so what is it that I am doing right now? I am technically, oh, I'm blowing money on alchemy again. But I don't know if I want to blow all my money on that. There's other trainers that I feel like, I don't know. It feels like alchemy should be what I cap like right now. It's sort of weird. It's in the if I can find her, a pretty good place to spend the money would be archery, but that's expensive now too. And it all depends on if you can get what's her name to be here when you want her to be. Which I don't know. I don't think I can get her to be here when I want her to be. Okay, so you guys are all sleeping, are you? No, it's the middle of the day. The fuck. So I'm just gonna pop through and see if I can snag her.
I know our history almost as well as Vignar by now. Except I can remember
There you are.
I've heard you may actually be stronger than you look. Perhaps we can... I'll show you what I know.
Yup. Fucking perfect. I'm broke, but it was worth it. I got all 5 points, and it was worth it. Yeah, it was. I'm worth it. I'm worth it. I'm worth it.
What are you doing that for?
Get off me. If this is mine, then I'll just empty the.
Think of philosophy as a way of.
I'll empty the fucking table. I actually, like exist. It's my loot, you know. Okay, so we're done with this place now. Now I don't know what to do. Ooh, fire cluster, right? Light scan, stop tracking, looking for a fire elemental south, fire elemental west. Track. This one's closer. Fire elemental is good. Is good. Fire elemental is good. Fire elemental is good. Good. 305,000. Not bad, man. Not bad, man. Ah. There you go, enjoy that. Okay, so now, locate the dragon burial site or the horn. We're at the horn. Where you get the horn? Wait, why is it that you indicate that I need to go in there? Wait, was I supposed to be in there? That's kind of crazy. Really? You're a Vasker? Wait, no. I don't know. Why are you telling me to leave? I don't really get that. Oh, it's that way? Yeah, it's saying, like, the fastest way is that, technically that, yeah. Where is it you want me to go? It's due east, so... Corvanjund, is that what it is? No, it can't be, right? It must be, wait. Near the town of Kinesgrove. tab. Show on map. Show on map. Oh. Oh, M. M will work, okay. So, gotta go to Windhelm, alright. We can do that.
I can take you to any of the... Where do you want to go?
Windhelm.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Windhelm's a bit cold for my tastes. I ain't talking about the weather. You're not from Windhelm, are you?
Conscript is right over there, so it is 3 in the afternoon. I could do this, yeah. What?
Salokunier, Zil Grodova Ursa. Slen Teed Ball.
Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back.
Finds that highly concerning.
I'm one of the last members of the Blades. A very long time ago, the Blades were dragon slayers, and we served the Dragonborn, the greatest dragon slayer. For the last 200 years since the last Dragonborn Emperor, the Blades have been searching for a purpose. I owe you some answers, don't I? Go ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing. I'm one of the last... Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is clear again. Not a damn thing. I was just as surprised as you to find that big black dragon here. Really? Where? Interesting. Same dragon. Damn it, we're blundering around in the dark here. We need to figure out who's behind it all.
When I drew Grim Sever, I think the poor man soiled his art.
Exactly. Nobody even remembers our name these days. We used to be known across Tamriel as the protectors of the Septim Emperors. Those days are long gone, though. For the last 200 years, we've been searching for the next Dragonborn to guide and guard, as we are sworn to do. But we never found one, until now. Exactly. Nobody even remembers our name these days. We used to be known across Tamriel as the protectors of the Septim Emperors. Those days are long gone, though. For the last 200 years, we've been searching for the next Dragonborn to guide and guard, as we are sworn to do. But we never found one, until now. I owe you some answers, don't I? Go ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back. I owe you some answers, don't I? Go ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back. The first thing we need to do is figure out who's behind the dragons. The Thalmor are our best lead. If they aren't involved, the faction that rules the Aldmeri Dominion. The ones who almost destroyed the Empire during the Great War 30 years back. There's no worse enemy to humankind in Tamriel. The Empire barely survived the last war. The Thalmor don't intend to lose the next one. Nothing solid, yet. The Empire had captured Ulfric. The war was basically over. Then a dragon attacks, Ulfric escapes, and the war is back on. And now the dragons are attacking everywhere, indiscriminately. Skyrim is weakened. The Empire is weakened. Who else gains from that but the Thalmor? Before the Great War, the Blades helped the Empire against the Thalmor. Our Grand Master saw them as the greatest threat to Tamriel. At the time, that was true. Maybe it still is. So we fought them in the shadows, all across Tamriel. We thought we were more than a match for them. We were wrong. If we could get into the Thalmor embassy. Problem is, that place is locked up tighter than a miser's purse. I'm not sure yet. Meet me back in Riverwood. If I'm not, keep an eye on the sky. This is only going to get...
It's weird, its undead bones are like really loud. Damn it. Nice, 3 clusters. Okay. Oh, there's one right over there, huh? Oh, nice. Yeah. This is a good place to be for spawns. Damn it.
There's enough for all of us if you aren't greedy. What is it?
Need a ride? My carriage is the safest way. Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. There once was a hero named
Agatha Red who came riding to White One from old Warwickstead. Dinosaur skull, Blair, or dragon. Whoa! What was that? That was cute. Okay. Just straight up crash, huh? Okay, works for me. At least it wasn't this game. Stupid game. Unable to sync. Oh, okay, play anyway. Cancel. I'll just go open Steam. Okay. Go to damn it.
a ride? My carriage is the safest way to travel. Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Less friendly city than Windhelm. Let's
Nice
not
weather
stay.
for a ride. Hope it lasts.
I'm right back where I started. It's so stupid. Rugga.
I really miss traveling like this. Walking.
Oh, fire clusters is good. Fire clusters are good. Why is that happening? That's very weird. I don't know. Something about this place that I'm at right now. At least I just saved. Something about alt tabbing or something. I don't know. Something about that song. God damn it. Every single time you do this to me.
Come on in. Just stoke the
I don't
fire.
think you were followed.
Take a seat and
Come
get
on,
the coal down.
I have a plan.
Nice. So now, looking for another fire elemental. There's one south. I get to flee. That is good.
This is an ode to Skyrim's truest sons and daughters, the Stormcloaks.
Not here. Downstairs.
We drink to our youth and today's come and gone. For the
Age of oppression is now nearly done. Drive out the empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. All hail to Ulfric, you are thy king, and in your great honor we drink and we sing. The children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives, and when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. Okay, so I am looking to go the wrong way. Why do you light it up like that? Don't light it up like that. Oh. Damn, this one was a long run. Oh well. I thought it was close, but it was not. It's funny, Wisecam travels in like a second what actually is like a 35-second run. It's awesome. I like fire elementals. I like fire elementals. I've always liked fire elementals. No. So. Swords that sully our hopes and our dreams. The Prohibition. All hail to somebody. All hail to each and every one of us, you know. Wait, what happened now?
I figured out how we're going to get you into the Thalmor embassy. The Thalmor ambassador, Elenwen, regularly throws parties where the rich and connected cozy up to the Thalmor. I can get you into one of those parties. Once you're inside the embassy, you can get away and find Elenwen's secret files. I have a contact inside the embassy. He's not up for this kind of high-risk mission, but he can help you. His name is Malborn. Wood Elf. Plenty of reason to hate the Thalmor. You can trust him. I'll get word for him to meet you in Solitude at the Winking Skeever. You know it? While you're doing that, I'll work on getting you an invitation to Elenwen's little party. Meet me at the Solitude stables after you've arranged things with Malborn. Any questions? Don't worry about Malborn. He's not a dangerous character like you. But he hates the Thalmor at least as much as I do. He's a wood elf. The Thalmor wiped out his family back in Valenwood during one of their purges that we never hear about. Luckily, they don't know who he really is, or he wouldn't be serving drinks at the ambassador's parties. Let me handle that. You'll have a real invitation, don't worry. As long as you can act the part of a Thalmor toady, you'll get past the guards. That's when the fun starts. You'll have to slip away from the party without raising the alarm. Then you'll need to find Elenwen's office and search her files. Malborn should be able to point you in the right direction. Don't worry about Malborn. He's not a dangerous character like you. But he hates the Thalmor at least as much as I do. He's a wood elf. Luckily, they don't know who he really is. Or, don't worry about...
Oh, damn it.
Luckily, they don't know who he really is. Don't worry about Mal. He's a wood elf.
Oh, damn it.
The Thalmor wiped out his family back in...
Okay.
Luckily, they don't know who he really is. Or he wouldn't be serving drinks at the ambassador's party. Let me handle that.
No,
You'll have a real invitation, don't worry. As long as you can act the part of a Thalmor toady, you'll get past the guards. What? Something you're still confused about? Sounds good. Be careful.
Oh, damn it. I'm in combat? Why am I in combat? I'm in combat? It was good. Good job, Sven. I have combat with something, and then, oh, yes, but I wish to...
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
I got it. Fire clusters, got a wide scan here. No, wide scan, so here we go, north again. I have competition now. You can see them. It's kind of annoying, but I'm equipped to do this better than some of them, I think. You know, you never know. Like right now, should see one. Yep. At the double spawn. I should probably just haunt that. And snag and take these, then fight the whole zone. It's just... It's easier, it's safer. If I get low enough, the Faraga could kill me. So it's like, you know. So stupid being 74 and 3/4.
Let me know if there's anything else you need. We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
Oops. Oh. So, hey, more clusters. I made some money today. Something like 100K today. 100K today. And the fire weather ends. I profited. Hey, I profited. I made 60K. And we're already on our way to another 60K. It'll be 120K, something like that, you know. It'll be pretty good. We'll make 100K, something like that. Even more when I process my crop, that'll be another 35K. Making some money now. Gonna fix some of the holes in the stuff that I have. So I've got holes and stuff. It sucks. Like, I should technically get a pole grip, which might be where my first bit of money goes. I like the pole grip. I think it's worth it. It's, I could run double Dragonian. It wouldn't be that hard. I wonder if I could solo double Dragonian, honestly. If I had some way to sleep the... You can't, though. It's too much damage required. Alright, we're back on Ant Shift, which is best spent stealing. Park up behind them. Steal. What? Steal. Oh yeah, I got a web. Huge. I don't know, with all those fire clusters, I could do some crafting. I could just make... Like, I could take quite a bit of this money and just go all the way up to goldsmithing chart. I just didn't end up fishing. I don't know. It might be better to go up the smithing chart, but it's also not easy to fucking do. I have the fire to do it, though. The Smithing Guild. I don't think it's in Bastock. I don't think it is. I think it's in, like... I don't know where the Smithing Guild is. Is it Bastock? I can't remember. Smithing. To get to the point where I can, like, camp this and materialize this into dark steel ingots. Dark steel ingots are great, but, I mean, I don't know. What do I get a day here? It's like max of 4 stacks. I mean, yeah, if you can get the dark steel ingots off of them, I mean, it's a good grind. But at that point, I mean, at that point, there's just better grinds, I think. Sometimes I think about Phantom Tathlum. Yeah, is it Phantom Tathlum? I don't remember. You know, kill this guy and leave him. Gotta wait longer. Bee burn. Yeah, that's totally Final Fantasy, isn't it? Yeah. Are you done yet? Hurry up. Stupid spider. Dropped a fucking chest, did ya? Is it a real chest? It looks like it, yeah. Alright, well, let's go play the odds on that. Oh, does that drop him? Yeah, I think it does. 4 chances remaining. Examine the lock. 3, 4, 5. 10 and 99. Well, no. Just kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him. Three, 4, 5. 3. $35. one of the digits is 3, second digit is odd. It could be 33, but I bet it's 35, and that's scary. It's gonna be... It's 35, isn't it? It's 35, I think. And it should be... Oh, whatever that was. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. That one was all glitchy and stupid. I have some time before I have to worry about this again. So here we go. So, where am I right now? Get a quick save. Oh! Yep, quick save, and then... Where is it that I go? Oh, that's right. I go all the way over the mountain to Hrothgar. Which, you know, isn't that bad. You can get up here if you try. If you're good at this, you know. If you can find your upper... Oh. Find your upper, right? I like this. I think it's fun. I think it's peaceful. It's the sort of freedom that I want in an RPG. It's kind of funny. Mobility. Yep. So we just keep on. Oh, you scared me. Okay, save. Gotta get to Hrothgar. I could just run there. I can run up the mountain. Because I'm Super Jesus. I'm kidding. I'm Khajiit. Khajiitsis. Khajiitsis. That's a little less offensive. Khajiitsis, right? Yeah. That's where I Hrothgar, but I can't get there. It's so annoying. I'll just go in a circle all the way around it till you get a clue. Because... Oh. I've got a raging clue. I don't really know where you want me to go with this, though. There doesn't seem to be too much upwards here, you know. Can't get too much upwards here. Oh. That's good. Yeah, what about you? You're gonna fucking kill me, aren't you? Oh, God, I don't know. It's so scary. Yep, just hug that rim. Just Skyrim job. Skyrim job this mountain. Yep, here we go. Oh. Even more higher. Yep. And I'll crack the code to running to High Hrothgar without having to stick to the fucking road because I don't know how to do that. Oh, it's so bad, At least I can heal. It's okay, it's all progress because I saved and that means it's all in my pocket. Ooh, for instance, like that. Right? Oh, God. Yep, just run along the edge, my friend. And then dead drop me for some reason. Run along the edge. Wait. Okay, you dead dropped me right there. And that's very not too good. So, I don't know. Yeah. Bah. And then, yeah, and then wall run. Just don't dead drop me like that. That was scary. There we go. Hey, a road. That's a promising sign. Yep. Why are we not going fast here? Yeah, let's get it going here. I think I'm on the way to Hrothgar now. It's like... yeah, I am. I'm on the farthest I could possibly be from it, though. But I mean, I am. I'm on the road to Hrothgar. I'm the farthest I could possibly be. I don't really understand that. Whatever. Right? I don't know. Whoa. I don't know. Yeah, like we're okay. This is where we're supposed to go, yeah. It's funny how much of this world is undeveloped. Totally. Ugh. Stupid High Hrothgar. Hey, we made it. Yay.
You've retrieved the horn of Jörgen Wimcombe. Well done. You have now passed all the trials. Come with me. It is time for us to recognize you formally as Dragonborn.
When I was young, I journeyed with my father on hunting expeditions into Morrowind. The cliff racers made for excellent sport.
First, Master Wulfgar will teach you. You are ready to learn the final word of unrelenting force. Da, which means push. Da. With all three words together, this shout is much more powerful. Use it wisely. Master Wulfgar will now gift you with his knowledge of Dharma. You have completed your training, Dragonborn. We would speak to you. Stand between us and prepare yourself. Few can withstand the unbridled voice of the Greybeards. You are ready. Dovahkiin, you have tasted the voice of the Greybeards and passed through unscathed. High Hrothgar is open to you.
Her face is so cool.
Dovahkiin.
I've really missed traveling like this. Walking the breadth of Skyrim.
I want to try something. Oh, it's so bad. It's just... Ugh. I'm supposed to do that. It's kind of trippy. But she can't fall, which is good, because, like, that's really not what I want to do, you know? She can't fall. Ooh, I lived, too. I lived. There's Whiterun, which is good. You know, where is it that I'm going here? Oh, yeah, I'm going to... Diplomatic meeting. Oh, it's Solitude, right? Solitude, so... Ha-cha-cha, ha-cha-cha. Dark Harvest for 300, not bad. I don't know, White River Watch might actually be really worth going in. But I'm scared, I don't know, I'm scared of where this will take me, but I don't see why I shouldn't get this out of the way, though.
Picked a bad time to get lost, friend. What was over here?
No soul gem large enough. The fuck? No soul gem large enough. No soul gem large enough. No soul gem large enough. God damn it. Well, whatever. Fucking cat jokes. I get sick of the cat jokes. Oh, I killed you like my neighbor's cat or whatever, you fucking sociopaths. I killed my neighbor's cat too, blah blah blah, and all this shit, like fucking weird, creepy stuff. What was that? What was that? It was like a wolf that ran. Wait. Come here. Resisted soul trap. Oh. Oh wait, no, soul captured. Okay. Good. So that's a chest, right? No, it's a bench. Where is that going? There's a chest, and here's some barnacles, and just gonna double check here, make sure I don't miss anything.
Bandits, the worst type of scum.
Yeah. I like this game, even though it's single player. It's been so long since I've been able to appreciate a single player game. I don't mind this, huh? Alright. Operation Desert Swarm. Anyone interested? No. Okay, so we go. White River Overlook. Which is the way that we came in? That's the way we came in, I think? No, we came up this way. Yeah, no, this is the way we came. That is the way forward. I just don't really understand it. Alright, well, let's go look. Oh, no, this is how I came in. What? How is... Okay, I don't know. It's dumb. I got turned around and, like, stupid spatial reasoning disorder and shit. Get totally turned around. Yeah. So now we come in here. That's where this ends. Does it end here? Seems like it might end here. I don't know. Oh, no. You seem to keep going here. Like, there we go. Why are you dead, though? That's kind of weird.
Need something? Yes?
I don't know why you're here, all frickin' the blind, but nice to meet you. You're kind of interesting. Yeah, spider web. If the spider catches me, then that will be the death of me.
Bandits, the worst type of scum.
Make it quick.
Ooh, 6 salt piles. Ah, damn shares. There's the furniture that suck you in all the time. This is a different entrance. But I would say I have now cleared White River Watch, yeah. I need some rechargeable batteries when I buy Dragonflight. Can't believe I lived through another WoW expansion. It's gonna be another month, but I can't believe I lived through another WoW expansion. It's an interesting time to be alive. into solitude for the first time. I wouldn't mind seeing Isolde, but I never see her out here anymore since the revolution. It's weird. I'll pop in. I mean, I legally live here. I'm her wife. I don't know. I'll sleep when I get to Solitude. I'll go to their alchemy shop too and buy all their ingredients. Why is it I can't ever find Isolde?
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give
Yeah.
a holler if you... What do you need, my friend?
God damn it.
If I had a septum for every... So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Ingredients. You're good?
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Where's Isolde? She like doesn't live in the square anymore. She's not in the bar, I don't think. Is she?
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything.
Just weird how you like disappear all the time. Yeah, you like Isolde just straight up disappears all the time. I have no idea where she actually hangs out all day. It's weird. It's like this chest, or say this ooh. This thing isn't. Why was one of them stealing, but the rest of it wasn't? Like I own this. I own this fucking. In now, do I, or something? I don't know. I mean, I am like the Thane and all this other shit. I don't know. I kind of like. One of the things I really love about this game is like there's this element of like when you politically take over. Kind of like Hitler. It's a shitty. That's where my mind goes with it. But it is sort of like Hitler. When you politically take over Nazi Germany, Skyrim, or whatever, and you take over like a town. I've taken over like 3 towns. And like when you take over a town in this, pretty much everything becomes yours. In an interesting sort of like King Midas touch of gold like reality where no matter what you can't fail really, because as you walk through the cities, on every counter, on every desk, on every table, on every display, window display, every storefront, shop front, all that stuff, everything in the city, everything in the government buildings, all of it is your property essentially. Think of it like you were like Trump, right? If you were Trump and you were still president, you could basically walk through any Walmart in the land, any business in the land, any, you know, it doesn't really matter what, like any business in America, essentially, you would be welcomed arm wide as the president of the United States of America, no matter if you were hated or not. You know, you would be pretty much like open-armed. Anything here you see, you can have. Anything you want is free, you know, etc. And that's kind of, there's this beautiful aspect of Skyrim in that respect, where like when you take over this area, you like, it's not like you're totalitarian owning it. Just the entire place becomes your property. Which is sort of like, in my experience, sort of how life works if you're doing it right. So many billions of humans do it wrong, but if you're doing life the right way, pretty much like any stranger, any person, anybody that you meet will essentially help you, feed you, clothe you, shelter you, or make sure that you're getting where you need to go if what it is that you're doing is universally respected or loved or whatever the fuck, you know. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to take a pause here. I'll be right back. Read the news. it into the TV. Like, I pulled at least 1920 by 1080. But until it can do that, like the Switch, that's what you're buying with the Switch. I don't know why. I want a Steam Deck with the Windows installed that'll do Wings and Skyrim like this. Wings, Skyrim, Rust, you know, I don't know what else, you know, Final Fantasy 12, the end-all be-all, you know. I think it's got a dock, right? The Steam Deck has got a dock, right? The Steam Deck plug into TV? Because, I mean, that's kind of the thing. And more recent console generations. Yeah, the Windows is king in the respect that you could do the installs of old games that you like live on, you know. WoW might be good when it gets converted to console, you know. Hey, sorry to interrupt. I'm calling because I got a call today that from Custom RX that my inhaler prescription is in there, and I'm wondering if either I can take the car at some point tomorrow, or can you swing by the pharmacy for me? Either one, I don't care. Yeah, the Custom RX one, yeah. Yeah, it won't take long if that's the case, and yeah, I've got Tyler at 2 o'clock tomorrow, so maybe after that would be a good time, like 3 o'clock. All right. Thank you. Sorry to bug you. Love you. Bye. so, I forgot what it is I'm doing here now. Gotta go to Solitude, but it is bad. It's not bad timing.
Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. First time to Solitude? Beautiful old city. Capital of Skyrim. I'm sure you already knew that. Need something?
Hurt Uncle Rogvir? Tell them he didn't do it.
Positions.
Sorry, you need to go home. Go home and stay there until your mother comes.
Lock the city gate.
You should tell her that her uncle is scum that betrayed his High King. Best she know now, Advar.
You're all heart, Vivian.
Rogver, you helped Ulfric Stormcloak escape the city after he murdered High King Torrig. By opening that gate for Ulfric, you betrayed the people of Solitude.
He doesn't deserve to speak!
There was no murder. Ulfric challenged Torrig. He beat the High King in fair combat. Such is our way. Such is the ancient custom of Skyrim and all Nords.
Very well, Rogver. Bow your head.
On this day, I go to Solengard. He died well.
He did. Why was this melodrama necessary?
Come on in.
Hello, everyone. If I could have your attention, please. Has anyone seen a shifty-looking wood elf? No? Nobody? Looks like we're on our own.
My father was all the family I ever had. I felt
Welcome
so
to the
lost
Winking
when he
Skeever,
died.
friend.
But the crew of the Red Wave's my family now.
Let's sate that appetite, hmm? Well, as it turns out, I had a pet skeever when I was a boy, and he used to wink.
Well, you can
They were
understand
smaller
why
back
I
then.
not want to. It is a shame.
Take a look.
You should have seen me at the height of my adventuring career. I was fearless and took too many risks.
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
It's all about.
Take a look. Barnius Junius stopped by here on his way to court. He was worried about something. I'm sure Falk Firebeard could tell you what. I've heard Jari Raz hanging around the Wells district, looking for new blood to hire. I think the Bard's College might be looking for recruits. You should speak to the head of the college, Viarmo, if you're interested. People say there's a man wandering the streets near the Blue Palace. He seems distressed, but he's not making any sense. Remember the Winking Skeever next time.
Slow, but looking good.
Need something?
Slow's the only way to do it.
Really? You're who she picked? I hope she knows what she's doing. Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. Don't plan on bringing anything else in with you. The Thalmor takes security very seriously. Give me what you can't live without, and I'll make sure to get it into the embassy. The rest is up to you. You're asking me? She promised that she was sending someone who knew what they were doing. If you actually want to get out alive, I'd bring whatever you need to move quietly and kill quickly. Okay, I'll get this inside the embassy for you. I've got to go. I'll find you at the party. Don't worry. Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as a spy. I'll take care of the rest. Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as a spy. I'll take care of the rest.
Where did you
I've only been a part of the Red Wave
Feel
crew
free
for a
to
few
make
weeks.
requests.
The same since I learned my charm and quickness. I used to be an
Your job is to get... Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as a spy. I'll take care of the rest.
given Malborn the gear you want to smuggle into the embassy? Good. I have your invitation to the party. But the only way you're going to get past the guards is if they really believe you're an invited guest. Which means you need to look the part and not be armed to the teeth. Here, put this on. When you're ready, I'll keep the rest of your gear safe until you get back. You'll only have what Malborn smuggled in for you, plus whatever you can pick up inside. You can't go to a party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like that. You can't go to a... party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like that. You can't go to a... party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like that. You can't go to a party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like that. You can't go to a party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like... You can't... go to a party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like that.
You guys think your quest is clever, but it's just dumb and causes problems.
can't go to a party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like that. You can't go to a party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like that. You can't go to a party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like that. You can't go to a party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like that. You can't... party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed like that.
Cauldron. Web.
You can't go to a party at the Thalmor Embassy dressed... that. I guess that will have to do. You should pass for a real guest, at least until you open your mouth. Ready for the embassy? Don't worry, it will all be waiting for you when you get back. Just make sure you get back out of there alive with the information we need. Good luck.
Fellow latecomer to Ellenwyn's little soiree. And arriving by carriage, no less. I salute you, my good lady. My lateness is due more to getting lost on the way up this god's-forsaken mountain than to any desire to actually arrive late. I prefer to arrive early, often the day before the party, so as not to miss out on any of the drinking.
Please, you first. I insist.
There's not
Welcome to the Thalmor Embassy. Your invitation, please. Thank you, Mom. Go right in.
Now then, here's my invitation. I don't have a voice.
Please proceed into the embassy.
Welcome. I don't believe we've met. I am Elenwen, the Thalmor ambassador to Skyrim. And you are? Ah, yes. I remember your name from the guest list. Please, tell me more about yourself. What brings you to this... to Skyrim? What is it, Malborn?
Every other farm in the whole...
Just that we've run out of the Alto wine. Do I have your permission to uncork the Arinthia Red?
Of course. I've told you before not to bother me with such trifles.
Yes, Madam Ambassador.
My apologies. We'll have to get better acquainted later. Please, enjoy yourself.
These are troubling times, indeed.
The man who knows how to make money, war can be a most profitable venture. Elenwen always throws quite a party. I never miss one if I can help it. You must be new to Skyrim, or you'd already know who I am. I have a stake in most anything of importance. Solitude. I feel that it's time to put aside the grievances of the past and let peace and prosperity flourish between the Empire and the Aldmeri Dominion. I try to do my little part. Besides, just between you and me, it's making me pots of money. Not every Nord is obsessed with strength, honor, and skill at arms. A rare few are born with a gift for making money. My investments are my strength, and my wealth is my weapon. As for honor, well, there are some luxuries even I can't afford. Very well, then. There's a likely-looking filly, even if she is an elf. You there, serving girl. What's your name, dear?
Ah, Brayla, sir. Do you need a drink? Something to eat?
No, that's not what I'm interested in right now. I just wanted to get a better look at you. I like what I see, my dear. And believe me, I don't say that to everyone. I'm very discriminating when it comes to the female form.
Ah, thank you, sir. Was there anything else I could do for you?
Oh, not at the moment. Maybe later. Go far.
Yes, sir.
Have you found it difficult to get provisions lately?
I've got more
I
important
can
things to
scarcely
do
feed the
than
staff in
attend
my
these
palace.
meaningless parties.
I've spent many hours in council meetings lately.
Vittoria!
When I married Torek, he promised we'd go to lavish parties just like this. I wish he were here now. Very much so, yes. Elenwyn's parties are always so elegant. She really has impeccable taste. My only regret is that she doesn't host them more often.
Oh, don't worry about me.
I beg your pardon? You must have me mistaken for someone else. I am Elysium, widow of High King Torek and Jarl of Solitude. Lucky for you, I possess a forgiving nature, and I'm not easily insulted.
I couldn't agree more.
It was a pleasure.
By the way,
Thank
have you
you.
heard any interesting rumors lately?
Well, I did hear
It was a
that
pleasure.
Ulfric
Thank you.
Stormcloak was slain
I
while
don't
defending
remember
Windhelm
seeing you
against
at one
the
of these
dragon.
before.
But it sounds too good to be true.
That's putting it mildly. The Thalmor invite me here to remind everyone that they can tell the Empire what to do. I would refuse, but I don't want to jeopardize the peace between us. That's putting it mildly. The Thalmor invite me here to remind everyone that they can tell the Empire what to do. I would refuse, but I don't want to jeopardize the peace between us.
We've got our hands full dealing with the Stormcloaks. What about you?
Elenwen is a formidable woman. She lacks for neither cunning nor ambition. Now that I think of it, she would have made a fine Imperial general. Keep
Is
an
the
eye on these
food and
Thalmor.
drink to your
Never
liking?
know.
Everything is splendid, thank you.
It pleases me to hear you say so.
What can I get for you? You made it in. Good. As soon as you distract the guards, I'll open this door and we can get you on your way. Let's hope we both live through this day. Here you go, ma'am. Is there anything else I can get for you? We seem to have run out of Colovian brandy. I'll check in the wine cellar for more when I get a moment. Of course. Let me see if we have another bottle of that. I'll be waiting by the door for everyone to be distracted.
Exaggerating. They're probably trying to scare us into giving them more money and influence so they can save us from the dragon threat.
These Stormcloaks are nothing more than an armed mob. This war won't last much longer.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Been some time since I've had some news from elsewhere in Skyrim. What have you heard?
I'm not sure that it's news, but lately it seems like every blacksmith in Skyrim is out to prove that he's the equal of Yorlin Grain.
That's a lot of easy food. A lot of easy free food. Damn, man, like I own this place, I guess, apparently. I own this place. I'm just rich, apparently. Well, it's mine now, all of it.
Heard any interesting gossip lately?
I'm not sure that it's news.
See that serving girl?
I hope you're enjoying yourself. I'm sorry, but I think you've had enough for the moment.
What? What are we talking about here? Oh, so... What? Yeah, we're gonna have some wine, and Colovian brandy. Oh, that's
It's not really a fair comparison, if you ask me. After all, Eorland works the Skyforge. How is any smith going to compete with that?
Elenwen always throws quite a party. I never miss one if I can help it.
Have you tried the wine? It's better than anything in the Blue Palace. It was a
I
pleasure.
trust.
Thank you.
I hope you're enjoying yourself.
It's been a brutal winter.
Of course
I can't
not.
remember the last time
One
it
does
was
not
cold.
gather the most important men and women of Skyrim and then serve them cheap ale and stale bread. This is only a taste of the benefits that accrue to those that align themselves with Thalmor interests.
They've been traveling around the whole of Skyrim, peddling their wares.
Quite often, yes. The only thing I enjoy more than luxury is sharing that luxury with those who can appreciate it. But I also enjoy learning the latest gossip and hearing the most intriguing rumors.
Between the dragons and the Stormcloaks,
One of my main duties is to foster a better understanding between the Aldmeri Dominion and the people of Skyrim. I also oversee the activities of the Thalmor Justiciars throughout Skyrim, although this has been most unfortunately disrupted by the war.
It's shameful that the Dark Elves are
The
made
Thalmor Justiciars are so often misunderstood. Our primary goal is to preserve the peace between the Empire and the Aldmeri Dominion.
Argonians have been banned
The
from
worship
inside
of the
walls
false
Windhelm.
god Talos
They're
contributed
only
to the
allowed in city
unfortunate
docks now.
friction that led to the Great War.
together in one building.
Following the
They're
Great
as
War,
poor as
the
wretches.
White Gold Concordat set out the terms for peaceful coexistence between the two powers. The Empire and the Dominion agreed that the worship of Talos was a relic of the past and must be eliminated in the interests of peace. But I'm sure you didn't come here for a lecture on high politics.
I mean, I didn't mind it.
Do enjoy yourself.
What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here?
Ah, the one generous soul amongst a gathering of pinch pennies and lick spittles. If there's anything I can ever do for you, do not hesitate to call upon me.
Well, I did hear that Ulfric Stormcloak was slain.
Wonderful. I can begin to repay your generosity immediately. Say on, friend.
That started the rumor. Maybe he's
Is that all? My friend, you've come to the right person. You could say that causing a scene is somewhat of a specialty of mine. Stand back and behold my handiwork. Attention, everyone! Could I have your attention, please? I have an announcement to make. I propose a toast to Elenwen, our mistress.
What are you
I
doing?
speak figuratively, of course. Nothing could be more unlikely.
Let's
than
go.
that
Let's
someone
go.
would actually
Before anyone
blunder
notices
into
us.
bed. Although most of you are already in bed with her. But again, I speak figuratively, of course.
So far, so good. Let's hope nobody saw us slip out. We need to pass through the kitchen. Your gear is hidden in the larder. Just stay close and let me do any talking. Got it? Follow me.
Who comes, Malvern? You know I don't like strange smells in my kitchen.
A
Guest feeling ill. Leave the poor wretch be.
A guest? In the kitchens? You know this is against
Rules, is it, Zavani? I didn't realize that eating moon sugar was permitted. Perhaps I should ask the ambassador.
Get out of here. I saw nothing.
Your gear is in that chest. I'll lock the door behind you. Don't screw this up. Come on. If someone misses me at the party, we're both...
They seem to think it's at least a dozen, but I'm sure they're exaggerating.
Hurry it up.
They're probably trying
get
to
back
scare
before
us into giving them more money and influence, so they can save us from the dragon's threat.
I need to lock the door behind you, or the patrols might notice something's wrong. Good luck.
Did you see those robes
You're on your own
this
now.
morning? Who are they with? More of the emissaries' treaty enforcers? No, they're high mages, just in from Alinor. I guess herself is finally getting worried about all the dragon attacks. Ah, good. I've been wondering how we were supposed to defend this place from a dragon. If a dragon does show up, maybe we'll get lucky, and it will eat the mages first.
Never should have come on!
Time to kill it. Must have scared him off.
Why are they all mages? What? Oh my god, you just did half my bar in one hit. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, that, like, Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we just go, Oh my god.
Must have scared him off. Make
Jesus,
it quick.
man. God damn it. God damn it. Put on the sword, god damn it. Jesus Christ, you guys just one-shot me. The fuck's so annoying. Like, come on, man. Fucking, come on, man. Ah. Three people, like, oh my god, like, that's so much. It's so much. It, like, maybe I need to actually, like, system load, like, an auto. Because this is not so good. Like, you kind of committed me to much too much to this.
Well, And you are?
Oh no, no. This won't do. This won't do. It won't do. You trapped me in a room with 4 mages. It's my worst nightmare. It's my worst Skyrim nightmare. Why did you do this to me? Why did you do this to me? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't have to fight them, right? I mean, I don't think so. No. Fucking stupid. Oh. See? Yeah. I can't fight all that. There. There it is. Now what? Oh. Wait. Oh. It's too much. It's too much. Go. Alright, so now what? So where is that? Oh. Fucking annoying. I mean, I don't know. You can't leave this place? Oh no.
It's nothing.
Why is my crew over there? Oh god. Ah. Oh. I don't know. At least out in the courtyard I have room to fight, I guess. I don't know. Wow. Yeah. Come on, man. Oh. Who the fuck is Gisser? Damn, I slaughtered him, whoever that was. Well, that's good. Oh, damn, bitch. That calls for a quick save. Yeah, quick save. Fuck you. Oh, fucking mages. Kick your asses. Your asses. Elven, what? Oh yeah, sure. I mean, that's better than what I'm wearing. Yeah, give me that. We'll work up with what we have here. So, like... So I can't get to them. I have to go in the building, I guess. But the good news is... Yeah, so, like, I got what I needed there, but now I just have to, like, go get information from the party or something. You don't seem to have a goal in mind of what it is that you want me to do. Like... If we come to this, and we say... Yeah, like... So, like, can I leave now? Do I have to kill them all? Was it the right plan to kill them all? I mean, I don't know. Oh, God. Probably really hurt. God damn it, that fucking asshole. I'm gonna just... They keep dropping those, so I'm just gonna use it. Yep. Ah, get me cornered, and that's not good. Oh. Come out here, bitches. Oh.
That's the best. Death is the only way out of your misery. You wish to defeat me? Impossible. Do your work. Don't you see? Elven supremacy is the only truth.
Mercy? You wouldn't have any for me. Why would I have any for you? Yep. Got them all. I'm gonna take them all out. Fuck that. This entire place is like mine now. It's funny. But like, I don't know. It's... I don't know what else to do here either. So like, can I just leave now? Or like, what is the fucking like... Oh, the ambassador's office. So if we go to local, up here somewhere in the ambassador's office is some information. Oh, am I supposed to read? Was that it? No, that's oh. Wait, there's a goal.
You're dead.
Yeah, I was just robbing these Falmore, yo. It's weird how, like, everything's all dark now.
I told you. I don't know anything else about it. What? Who? What do you want then? Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah, I don't support
Come
slavery
on,
or
this way. I've seen the guards use it to get rid of
imprisonment.
bodies. It must lead somewhere. Hey, haven't I seen you around the flagon? I never expected to see another guild brother down here. They grabbed me in the rat way. The nerve of these bastards. They need to be taught a lesson. I damn well hope so. If it helps you twist them up, I'm glad to help. They're after some old guy named Esbern. Something to do with dragons. I gathered it from listening to them talk when they thought I was out. I've seen a guy in Riften who they seem to think is him. Not much to go on. I don't even know where he lives or his name, but they seem pretty excited about it. That's it. Now, let's get out of here. Whatever you want. But let's go, now.
Listen up, spy. You're trapped in here, and we have your accomplice. Surrender immediately, or you both die.
Never mind.
Silence,
I'm
traitor.
dead already.
Move.
Is someone there?
You're dead.
Oh!
Now the Thalmor will be hunting me for the rest of my life. I hope it was worth it. I should have known this would end badly. I can't believe I let Delphine talk me into this.
Oh, what was that? No. Oh. Stupid unstable clients. Damn it. No, just do it. What? Last save game, I don't even know when that was. I definitely lost that boss battle, I think. Yeah, fuck. Oh well, I mean, what can I do? I can... It's fine. It's not the end of the world. It is what it is. Ooh. Very good. Ooh, very good. I like Vex. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is that the way out? No. Skyrim. Cool.
You didn't have to help me, so thanks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got absolutely stuck. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, damn it. I lost some progress on that. That was annoying. Fucking wedged me in that motherfucking hole. That killed me. Why would it kill me? Why would it kill me? I'm that guy screaming. I'm like, why? Why would that kill me? So stupid. Yeah, that might be part of it. Yeah.
Mind yourself.
Need a ride? My carriage is the safest way to travel. Good morning.
Combat from what? Oh no. Go away. Go away, you stupid thing. You're still back there. You're fucking so stupid. Oh, fucking damn it. Come on, man. Drop combat. It's been a while. It's been like, oh, you're back like 15, 20 miles away. Oh my god. Fine, I'll just kill whatever it is. Oh. Fucking annoying. Fine, I'll just go kill it. I'll just go kill it. There's nothing in the world that can hide from me in the world. So I'll fucking go kill it so that I can fast travel. So stupid. Oh. There you are, you bastard. You're up there. I'll get to you. I'll fuck off. Is whatever it's gonna be. It's gonna be some stupid ass snow tiger. It's gonna piss me off, whatever this is. You've been on me for so long, you must die now. You won't go away and like... Oh my god. It's so stupid, dude. This fucking spider from like 15 minutes ago. You're so stupid. You're so stupid. It was this spider from 20 minutes ago. I can't believe you. I don't know what that was, but, you know, fucking okay. You know, okay. Whatever. Back to fucking Solitude.
You don't look so good. Are you feeling all right?
Oh, oops. Where's this fucking... What? Oh, I thought it was over the track.
Need a ride?
Yes.
Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. Hope you're not getting too wet back there.
Yeah, it is raining today, isn't it? Yeah. Come from far up the mountain. Had a piece of shit spider fuck with me for like 15 minutes. Don't know why. Okay, so over here I go back to river or whatever.
It's
river.
a fine day with you around.
Oh, you flirting with me, babe? Oh
When
yeah.
the Stormcloaks took control of Whiterun.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another... Ah, but you look tired. You've never hit sweet. But enough talk. Yeah. Cheers, my friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
It's mine now. I'm sort of addicted to getting people so happy with me that I just own everything they own.
Your gear's safe.
I'm addicted to that idea of life, you know?
Did you learn anything useful? Really? That seems hard to believe. You're sure about that? You're right, you're right. I was sure it must have been them. If not the Thalmor, who? Or what? Esbern? He's alive? I thought the Thalmor must have got him years ago. That crazy old man. Figures the Thalmor would be on his trail, though, if they were trying to find out what's going on with the dragons. You mean aside from wanting to kill every blade they can lay their hands on? Esbern was one of the Blade's archivists, back before the Thalmor smashed us during the Great War. He knew everything about the ancient dragon lore of the Blades. Obsessed with it, really. Nobody paid much attention back then. I guess he wasn't as crazy as we all thought. Ironic, right? The old enemies assumed that every calamity must be a plot by the other side. Even so, we've got to find Esbern before they do. He'll know how to stop the dragons, if anybody does. Do they know where he is? Riften, eh? Probably down in the Ratway, then. It's where I'd go. You'd better get to Riften.
You're kind of a
Ask
close
around the
talker.
Ragged Flagon in the Ratway. It's at least a good starting point. Oh, and when you find Esbern, if you think I'm paranoid, you may have some trouble getting him to trust you. Just ask him where he was on the 30th of Frostfall. You'll know what it means. The Blades have always guarded and guided the Dragonborn, but we'd forgotten why. Now our purpose is clear. I'm all that's left of the Blades, and you're the Dragonborn. Together, we're going to stop these dragons if we have to put every last one of them back in the ground.
Easy for you to say. You're not the one who has to kill them all.
The Thalmor happened. They've been hunting down every blade they can find for the past 30 years. Thanks to the White Gold Concordat, they've been able to operate throughout the Empire with impunity. The Great War. Only 30 years passed and already ancient history to most people. Seems to me like it just ended. It's never really ended for me. But to answer your question, the White Gold Concordat was the fancy name they put on the peace treaty between the Empire and the Thalmor. It ended the war and saved the Empire to fight another day. Also trampled on the sacred name of Talos, and gave the Thalmor free rein to stamp out Talos worship throughout the Empire. There's no simple answer to that. You want the long version or the short version? They're the rulers of the Aldmeri Dominion, what used to be the imperial provinces of Somerset Isle and Valenwood. The Thalmor take the arrogance of high elves to the extreme. They believe they are the rightful rulers of all of Tamriel. For a century or more, the Thalmor had been picking away at the Empire. Valenwood was the first, then the province of Elsewhere. But even the Blades didn't see the Great War coming. We underestimated the Thalmor, and they destroyed us. The Blades have always guarded and guided the Dragonborn, but we'd forgotten why. Now our purpose is clear. I'm all that's left of the Blades, and you're the Dragonborn. Together, we're going to stop these dragons if we have to put every last one of them back in the ground.
Terribly sorry.
Ooh, take all. Oh, I have to redo all my macros and everything. It's so annoying. God damn it. Right? That elven bow, or the glass bow, right? Yeah, the glass bow. Yeah. We're gonna charge this too. Yeah. Yep, it's good.
My father wanted me to follow in his footsteps as a hunter, but I set my aspirations a bit higher. He never complained.
So now we put on this Thieves Guild mask. Thieves Guild mask. Prices are 10% better, right? The plate, something I think, like, yeah, or no, like Nord, I don't know. Ooh, carved helmet. That's cool. Nordic carved boots. 67. No, Nordic, huh? Well. Yeah, we'll wear that set for now, I think. Yeah, and that's good, you know. And then in the background, we'll have ebony gauntlets. Yeah, those are better, though, I think. Yeah, we wear those. And then, somewhere back in these... Ooh, cultist mask. Ooh, what's that look like?
I miss him.
Oh, she looks weird. Fucking weird. I don't like it. It's a shame. But the gloves, yeah, the gloves are cool, yeah. Dark Brotherhood cloak, yeah. I don't know, the cloak could be cool. We'll go RP with the cloak for a little bit, you know. And then, there's all these other, yeah, alchemy. I want that sky UI thing. I don't know. The UI thing, but I don't know if I can go get it. I don't think it's that easy. I don't believe it's that easy. It's a whole complicated thing, the Sky UI thing, and I wish it wasn't, because, like, I don't know, the sorting is okay. It's fine. It's, yeah. So there was certain other enchantments that I had that I don't remember what they are, that I wish it would sort by meta, basically. That alchemy necklace. Ooh, Nordic shield. Look at that. Yeah, that's actually really cool. We're gonna Nordic carved helmet, huh? Yeah, I don't know. That is cool for a bit. We'll wear a Nordic shield too. Yeah, they look cool. We're gonna definitely favorite the shield and put it on Nordic shield. Nordic shield. Nordic shield will be on 3. Wait, 3. There we go. Yep. Yeah. Oh, the shield looks and feels good. It looks and feels good. Very good. So we put you away. Dude, it's an arcane enchanter. I kind of want to do enchant this. What am I gonna enchant? This. Last bow's already enchanted, and so is the other weapon. But like, you know, it's weird that like this stuff that I have on. Yeah, this Nordic carved armor. Yeah, like that thing. Oh man, that's what I have. The Nordic carved is what I'm wearing, right? Yeah, Nordic carved armor is what I'm wearing. Yeah, yeah. So all that Nordic carved set can get enchanted. So we're gonna enchant Nordic carved. Yeah, Nordic carved armor with fortify. I don't know. Like reactive barrier would be good. Yeah. Let's give it all reactive barrier, I guess, and that's fine by me. I don't have a lot of it, but sure, yeah. Enchant that armor, yeah. Damn, she looks different now. I like the red hand. It's good. It's. She looks like a Khajiit badass. Yeah, that does look really cool.
What is it?
Khajiit fucking.
You should have seen me at the height of my adventuring career.
What do you...
Did I get a Thalmor bow or whatever these are called? What is this called? It's called like Nordic. Yeah, did I get a Nordic bow? No. Oh, it's a shame because it's. Yeah, I wish you could sort by damage. It's kind of annoying. I wish all this stuff was sort by damage too. I need like a good readout with damage on it and stuff.
Too many risks. But that's what it was all about.
What is it?
I believe we're done down here, yep. And then I get to go level, which is always nice, you know.
We got rooms and food. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
I'm good, buddy. I don't need it. 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. Catnapping for 15 hours. It counts as Khajiit Cat RP. Khajiit Cat RP makes me happy in my soul, you know. Khajiit Cat RP. Woo. It was raining that day. It was raining yesterday. Oh yeah, Magica, Magica. I things that I didn't equip is like all this other stuff, like that. That's huge. I didn't even know I had that. Lots of rings, right? Yeah, lots of rings. Lots and lots of rings here, yeah. What did I make? I made silver rings. Yeah, silver rings. Ooh, Thalmor gloves. They look pretty cool. Look at to see her arms very often, though. I like the open shield the best. I don't like the Falmore shield, even though it has like 38 fucking defense. 38 defense. Sheesh.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
This thing's cool though.
I've seen enough death.
What have I been working on? I think the most bang for my buck now. Ooh, yeah. Next round attacks with swords reduced towards. It's so good. Yeah, the Clash of Champions, right? And then eventually we'll come to crosscut. Blocked regular attacks those increase the damage your power attacks gets up to 25% for 4 seconds. Wow. So like yeah.
3 lifetimes. Yet I never tire of a good fight. What do you make of that?
Ring of Excellence. Your armor rating is increased by 8%. That's fucking huge. Shut this. I'll take that Ring of Excellence. Yes. I am a Ring of Excellence. Ring of Excellence, yeah. So, ooh, Orcus Shield. What's the Orcus Shield look like again? Orcus Shield, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's cool. Yeah. Alright, so... I like my Khajiit armor. It's not bad. Get out of my way, please. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. I will leave this room.
Rooms and food.
I will leave this room. Oh my god.
What are you doing that for?
Now, why is my jump not working again? Oh. This shit crashed and I forgot to redo the whole dealie. Make that go away. Wait. Save. Do you want to save changes? Wait, no, just save. There we go. There we go. Ugh. You know, actually, I'm more likely to be going this way. Very good. don't know. Those things... I'm just obsessed with what it could be, not what it is. First digit's even... 4 or 6. $40. It's 40. So it's 17 to 50 plus 6 more would be 23. 23 and a half is what? 11. 56 minus 11 would be 54, 44, 44. I'm gonna say 46 was the number that I think kind of came up in my head. I just hope that that's it. I fucking doubt it, but... Oh, hey! We got it! Yay! Yeah, black chocobo feather, whatever that is. Sure. Thought to be extinct, whatever. What is that? What is that? I don't even know. So that's fun, you know. That's cool. Whatever a black chocobo feather is. So, cool. Fun loot, you know. That's fun that I got stronger in one hand. That's fun. You learn where that guy is. Oh, I have no money because I need to visit like a trader that likes me.
You're still alive.
Rayloff!
Show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to.
It's true. I haven't gone on the next campaign, but I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go do it. It's gonna be great. So, you know, yeah, I've got quite a bit on my plate. As you can see, it just goes on. It's like fucking forever. The corner rat search the rat way for Esperance hideout. Search the rat way. Bring the unusual gem to Vex. Dragonborn. Pieces of the past. Waking nightmare. Matthias calling. Liberation of Skyreach. That's the next one. And that, yeah, so that my staging is, however, takes me far away from that, or I would do it. You know, it's not on my agenda, unfortunately. Vampire hunters.
LIC is dead.
Yeah, that's how I feel too, Rayloff. Next pig I see is dead. That shield looks so fucking sweet. I'm hungry, huh? Bear meat cooked. Bear meat. It's cooked beef. Good. Do I own this now? Yes, I do. I own this now. So I'm just going to read the rewards, you know, since I'm, like, you know, the grand poobah master guy. I'm Krusty Clown. I'm here taking what's coming to me. Wait, what? Oh, you fucking bastard. You dirty bastard, yeah. Severe gutworm. Contracted severe gutworm. What? Oh, no. Well, let's go potions. Take a look at... Potion of cure diseases. There we go. Yeah, cure me. Yeah. No more gut rot or whatever the fuck that was. Yeah, no. So... Oh yeah, I reloaded the client, so... It's such a nice clear day. You often don't see them like this. It's so nice and pristine and beautiful. Good day for long travel. Alright, if that's what we're doing, that's what we're doing. What? Oh, shit.
Mind your... Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back and we'll be off. Couldn't ask for better weather. I'll fight the entire Legion myself if they dare show their faces here. Fight, or die well. By the 9, I hate the waiting. The goddamn waiting.
Wow. I think this thing actually literally will kill... This scroll will kill the last boss, I think.
Get away from me. Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining.
Oh, that was one of the 3 things in the world. That's cool. Stumbled on that, huh? Why is there a red dot in here? Because this is like some kind of enemy bandit camp. I don't think I want to go in here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm already in combat with them, I guess. What is this? Dragon Bridge. Is it fish that we're worried about? What is it that was floating in the water down there? That's very weird. Oh my god. What is it that we just passed?
My hatred for the Empire is exceeded only by my hatred for their witch elf puppet masters. The Empire would have us become slaves to the Thalmor. We are not slaves. We are men. Free men who will slay anyone who begs to differ. Get over to Markarth. Rumor has it, the Jarl's steward, Rayrek, is a faithful Talos worshipper, if not a true son of Skyrim. He still supports the Empire, after all. But, if confronted with proof of his belief, you might be able to persuade him to aid our cause. Indirectly, of course. Wouldn't want to sully his reputation, would we? You'll need to be careful with this one. The Jarl's men won't look kindly on you rummaging through the steward's quarters. I can always count on you, can't I? What will Skyrim have become if her children submitted to tyranny?
I know, right? Look at what America's become.
Get over to Markarth. Rumor has it, the Jarl's steward, Rayrek. But wouldn't want to sully his reputation, would we?
I've seen enough death to last 3 lifetimes. Yet I never tire of a good fight.
Octavius was something of a horde
What do you
himself,
make of
you
that?
know? Always wished he could carry more. Remind you of anyone?
I need a forge, but I'm not sure they have one here. Yeah.
We'll show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to.
Supposed to... I'm supposed to...
Keep your eyes open. the nine. I hate the waiting. The goddamn waiting.
Nice.
Careful.
Get out of my way. No, no, no. It's a shame because what I'm looking for is not here. It reminds me that, but I mean, I could probably find that in Markarth, yeah. Gotta go to Markarth. Ooh, the Loverstone, huh?
Snow went blank like a kitchen. They head this way, we'll know it.
I depart. It's nice and warm over on this side. There's no snow or... Oh no, that's a dragon out here. Ooh, that was a lot of stuff. Why is there a lot of stuff right here? Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Ah, missed him. What the fuck, man? Like... What the fuck? He's burning the fish. Fucking dragon's just gone, I guess. Fucking stupid. I don't know, man. Like, the dragon's, like, gone or something, man. He just, like, left. I don't know. Oh.
Godric entity?
Oh, what the fuck? Your stupid ass thing is like fucking with me. Oh. I don't know, it might be worth the potion, I guess. Ugh. Fucking annoying as hell. Yeah, let him fight those, yeah. Fucking annoying.
You would dare call yourself the true Dragonborn?
Oh. Oh. Come on, man.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no. I might have to go back. Oh. No. Oh. I think my best bet is opening an inventory. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna happen. I better load the auto. Honestly, don't know. I might have lost a lot of progress there. It's better than losing everything, I guess. This was the beautiful day a while ago. It doesn't seem right, kind of. It's... Oh, no. I don't know. The sleeping giant, right? I don't know, though. Oh... We're gonna try the quick one last time and see if maybe if it'll let me open the inventory. Oh no! And then your save is just corrupted at that point. You can't. Oh. No, I can't do it. I can't. But I didn't lose my save, which is good because, you know, it's fine. Yes, that's alright. It's fine. I lost like a good bit, but that's okay. I fucked up that save so bad. I gotta be so careful about combat saving. It's just, I hate the saving system in the game. It's sort of annoying. Okay, so... What? Oh god. Is it this far back? Yeah. What is the objective now at this point? Oh no. Did something change? Oh god. I lost a lot of progress. But where am I? Oh god. I lost like an hour or something like that. It's so frustratingly stupid. It's like I think I've had enough of this game because I played it like all day. I think it's fun and I'm going to come back to it, but it's frustrated me a bit. I think I'm going to give it its time and accept that the energy has kind of run its course here today. You know, and move on. And I believe I will play some Disco Elysium here. but you know, take me a minute to get there. I don't think I want to play Final Fantasy at the same time as Disco Elysium. It's too much of a distraction. It breaks the immersion. So going to do about, you know, an hour or so of Disco Elysium and then go to bed. Kill this spider. Kill this spider. Kill the spider. Okay, let's look at our profit. A stack of webs, not bad, and almost a stack of pauldrons, and 2 stacks of fire clusters. Not bad, you know. That's good. Gonna log here where it's like easiest for me to just continue on and do what I do. And I'm gonna completely switch the gears here to Disco Elysium time now. So we're gonna go Twitch. I got a lot of prep and stuff that I have to do to watch that, you know. I like this this title. It's a good title. But anyways, we're looking at Disco Elysium. Second playthrough. Disco Elysium, right? And then we're gonna go Disco Elysium. Yeah, Disco Elysium. The Game Boy edition, really? No, I'm just gonna do Disco Elysium. Get done. And there we go. And we switch, and we switch the. We switch the what we're doing here, which is good. You know, so coming over here. Oh no, why is it saying that? Oh well, that's okay. So now we're gonna go to Disco Elysium second playthrough. Alright, and then we're gonna save, and then like we are live streaming, correct? So then now we should be able to go to like my channel, and I should be able to see this, and yep, and then edit it. I want to edit that, but yeah, it's live. But I mean, you know, my shit. I'm talking about like my studio. My shit, live streaming. Yeah, and here we go, and then that's what I'm talking about, and I want to edit. Yeah, see, that's the screen I'm looking for. Looking for some Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium second playthrough. And we're gonna save and change the title now. So, and that will put me over to Disco Elysium. All right. Oh, yeah? Alright. It is 4:50 in the afternoon. On the third day, it's like Wednesday, I think. Yeah, it's like no, it's Tuesday. Is it Tuesday today? Or is it Wednesday? I don't know. Yeah, Wednesday. Doesn't seem to be anything new, so we'll see. We'll see. Hey, perception boots. Cool.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Where are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building? What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too. Aye. Why not? Fine. Here you go. You're welcome. Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Fallen in the line of duty. And why so? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least. Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you gonna bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere. Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises. Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. What else? Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Very romantic.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Mines. Mines. You need mines.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch. Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly. Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot. It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time. Sure. Venomosity. But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line. No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave. What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression.
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield. Sure. Venomosity. Sure. Venomosity. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying. Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Gone.
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Rivershop. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
The lieutenant shakes his head again.
Yeah. By himself. Inadvertently. He never respected the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day he didn't come back. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Oh shit. What's up, man?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy.
I need just a minute. I'll be right back.
Mourned for an appropriate amount of time and went on.
Okay, so need some light. There we go. Slicing that. Put some Canada Dry. Then tortilla. So I have a tortilla. There's some mayo. There we go. Fix myself a snack here. Okay.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Hi. Why odd? Our things are part of our... Oh, yeah. Take it from...
That's all we have time for right now, anyway.
Absolutely. Things like what, for example? Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, man. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly.
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance, white sails. My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom? That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything. It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
I don't know. Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry. It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a... Yes! Lammy was a resolutionary. Bye!
Oh, I guess she's humming the theme song. It's cute.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Yes. Yes.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means. This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that. The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids. Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen. No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet. Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Maybe they are afraid, because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us? Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack. I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM. No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there. That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Yep.
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm. Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here. An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested. Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street. Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long. Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left. Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys. Here, for you, no officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find. She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church. Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty. I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara. Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed. No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else. What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast. Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr. Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double. Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says. Huh, I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part, the part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you. Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What?
Logic and reason won't work on this old bat.
Gotta get roll there.
Better go for shameless emotional manipulation. What's the grandmother's deepest vulnerability?
What do you mean? I raised my own kids in this village and they are doing fine? No. They moved to Faubourg for work. Well, I imagine they'll grow up and leave too.
You've got her. Now just reel her in.
Then,
You have her. Now twist the knife. Wait. Let her come to it herself.
I don't believe the Fat Man's Youth Center is going to change anything. But what other choice do we have? It's not like the coalition government is coming to save us. I won't be around much longer anyway. Not with the dampness in my bones. If they want to take a chance, who am I to stop them? We do. But how do we do that? Fine. See that you didn't just get us all screwed. I might be half blind, but I have a good memory for treachery.
Let's go, Melit.
Huh? I like to see him try. If anything, I am gonna muscle him out with construction noise.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Get out of here, trying to ruin my day. And that youth center better be a good one, or you'll have trouble from me. I wield an army of drunks. Do not underestimate the effect of such a force, if it's pointed to the right direction.
Hey, tequila!
Tequila!
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening? Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
I am the law.
I know what you mean. Sitting around with these bums, you really get to know the nitty-gritty of reality. And it isn't good. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
We are saving the world.
Saving the world!
Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
A pirate's life for me!
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset. We've met before. Don't you remember? Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth. Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
I love the Idiot Doom Spiral.
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably.
Probably.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yeah.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
And he crashes his car.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
It's naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. It was like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Rushed to the jetty.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Yeah.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then a little cloud right off the jetty and through the ice.
Why not?
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
This is to all my homies that went and got me a beer after a broken heart or a car crash or a death in the family or a death in the surrounding families or whatever the fuck. This is for you. Thank you for those times when you got me over whatever it is I was facing. Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted on that from there.
My name is Skycat. Call me that from now on. You know what I'm saying? Is it an event or a name? Tequila Sunset, huh? Is it Disco Elysium? Is it Tequila Sunset? Is it Harry Dubois? It's sort of so weird. Is it Fooly or is it Cooley? Is it Fooly Cooley or is it Freddy Kitty? Or is it, is it a little bit of this or a little bit of that? It's a little bit of that. It's both.
I'm not sure. I think you were the event.
I'm the event.
Tequila Sunset. As opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone. Yeah, I agree. hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon.
I miss
Then,
those.
At some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
I haven't gotten pissed fall down drunk in like 8 years.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
He just gets up and stumbles away at like 4:15 in the morning. He doesn't say anything. He just gets up and leaves. That's like something I might do. Or like, I swear to God, I like some nights. Goddamn, we ran the party crew. We were the wasted kids. We were always high on something, acid in school and drunk and, you know, just crazy stuff, you know, ketamine, marijuana. Oh God, it's just, you know, just anything you get your fucking hands on, just total drug heads, basically druggies, but not chasing it the way like a heroin junkie does, chasing it the way like a kegger, you know, student hipster does, you know, sort of. And that's sort of still who I am. And nothing about that really changed. But it's just weird, like, you know, back then I would have just, you know, I could see getting up at 4:15 off the couch and walking out of my friend's house when I was sober, you know, after drinking, getting drunk at like 7 p.m. or something like that, getting wasted by like fall down puking drunk by like 9:45 p.m. or something like that. So sleep till 4:30 in the morning, get in the car, drive home, you know, like after 7 hours of sleeping or something like that, drunk as fuck. I mean, my life was like that for a long time, you know, like I just, you know, like I would just get up and leave, go somewhere, go to work. You know, it'd be like 4:15, 4:30, 5:15 in the morning. You get up, gotta go do something. You know, gotta go do something.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Oh God. I remember this one time we went to the sand dunes in Colorado. There was like 6 of us, and we all ate mushrooms, and that was just crazy. And we went tromping in the desert with a dog, and the dog was small. The dog was named Mia, and we tromped and tromped for like 5 hours. We had these mirage effects happening with the hallucinogenics and the fact that we were in the fucking desert in the sand dunes. We got lost and we had to walk all fucking night. It was like, it started at like, you know, sunset at like 8:15 or something like that. And went, you know, it went all night. We got back to camp at like 4:15 in the morning or something like that. And 8 hours of just like lost, desperate, just sort of storm stomping forward through the cold, in the dark, with like no hope, no light, nothing, just tripping balls, stomping through the fucking desert for like 8 hours all night. And then we got in right before sunset. Or sorry, sunrise, excuse me. And you know, and then like, you know, days like that, and like 5:15 in the morning, and we're like, dude, we got to leave. Like something's going to happen. We all knew something bad was going to happen. We just didn't know what. But at like 4:15 in the morning, we like went down. We got in our tents that we had built up, and we got in our tents at like 4:15 in the morning. And then at like 7:30 in the morning, we were woke up by a nasty ass cop who was like, "That's an empty bottle of vodka over there. And I'm not going to hit you guys with minor in possession, because it seems like you probably already have a bunch of those," and we did. And he was like, "You can pay us a fine here of $85 for public intoxication. And I won't drag your ass to court here in a small, minor Colorado town like 3 hours out. Or no, we were like 4.5 hours, like 4.5 hours out from Denver. And he was like, you can just pay the fine right now. I'll issue you the fucking paperwork right now. And you can pay us, I think he was like, you can pay us I think it was like $115. And we won't tow your fucking asses. And we won't bust you for MIP. And we won't do all these terrible things to you in this town that's 4.5 hours away from where you live. We're just gonna let you go. But you gotta pay us, I think it was more than that. It was like $175. And he was like, here's the ticket. I can take the funds right now if you want. If you got cash, I'll take it right now. And I'll literally mail you a receipt. He was like, this is by law a ticket. That's how small the population is out here. He was like, and this is by law a ticket. I can receive payment for me right now if you want to leave. And we were like, yep. And he was like, alright, so first thing you do is you're going to throw that bottle of vodka away somewhere where it's not a fucking campground. And he was like, don't ever drink on my fucking campground ever again. And definitely not until you're 21. And then he was like, get the fuck out of here before I throw your asses in jail. And that was just crazy. And we were tripping balls through the whole fucking thing, including him talking. And it was just, that was the sort of shit that used to happen to me, getting up in the morning at like 5:30 in the fucking morning or something like that. You just get up and you fucking leave. That was sort of more like the life I kind of lived for a long time,
If you only knew.
And I'd get by off the sleep, like, you pass out around 3:15 in the fucking morning. You go, get you a nice about 3 hours and 30 minutes or something like that. And then at about 7:45 in the fucking morning, you went to school or work or family or whatever the fuck, on your, drunk ass 3 hours of oblivion, deep REM sleep, but not the kind of sleep that gives you any rest or anything like that or makes you feel any better. Just basically passed out. You're passed out. And I didn't drink too much. I wasn't an alcoholic ever. I just had days like that. For many days of my life were like that. We were definitely the party kids, If you only knew,
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Well then, yeah, you get it. Yeah, that's like in the garden of, good and evil or whatever. Like living around the poor quarter or whatever, and the French Quarter and all that. I forget all the quarters and everything. But New Orleans, yeah, I would say that's like the party capital of the world. I would say, I always thought it was like there was a few places like that. That there was like Amsterdam, New Orleans, to a degree. There's a few other places, Berkeley, California. Certain parts of San Francisco, Greenwich Village, Soho. There's a few. Yeah. There's a bunch of the Miami. There's a bunch of world party cities. You can tell by the DJs. That's how you know.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail. It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit. Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
I lost that a long time ago, and I don't mourn them. They're just gone. Hope and heart. It's always a woman.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big
one. I haven't had a car now in 3 years now. I haven't had a car in 3 years. It's a weird fucking feeling. Borrowing a car or taking light rail wherever you go. It's weird not having a car. I had a car most of my life, not all of it. But for about 5 years I was homeless there and I didn't have a car. But then I literally dug myself off the streets, got a job as a taxi driver, and then worked my way up to being an Uber driver, started renting a car, started my own business, and started running people all over the place for like, you know, for regular customers. And so, and all that was based around having a car. Always had a car. I always had a car. It's kind of weird. I kind of want a car now. I'm gonna have a car. I just don't know. I don't know when. But I'm gonna get my parents' Prius, which is an old piece of crap. But I don't really need a car. I would like one, but I don't need one. You know, I don't do a lot like I used to anymore. I'm definitely a homebody these days. I like staying at home and not really fucking with it. I'm not out at some bar or out on some couch or over at some friends or getting high at some flop house or something. You know, it's not, my life isn't like that anymore. I very much like having my own home where I could just be in it and not go out there very much. I'm not afraid of going out there. I just don't find it as interesting as I used to at all. It has burned me.
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Yeah, that sounds like most of my friends. Just kidding.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night.
I'm the star of the show. I'm the star of the show. You understand me? I'm the main character. I'm the main player on this. I'm the main player on the server. I'm the server. I'm the character of you know that the server is based around.
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
I thought I pulled more little frozen pops out of the...
Yeah, you kept
freezer,
talking
I
about
guess I
how
did.
the coal mine owners were fucking us all over. That woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
That's true. The spectral hand of the market makes sure that everyone does get exactly what they deserve. It's hilarious. If your profession is illegal, it's not too fun.
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it. You kept calling your...
As you've already
No thanks to the squares at the precinct. It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Good advice.
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller.
I love this guy.
Why not? Better than a beach bum. It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
Yeah, I've been there before. You got dope, you got alcohol, you got cigarettes, you got dope.
I don't want it, man. I need it.
I don't want
I
it.
can't tell
I
stories
need
without
it.
Dry stories are boring.
Yeah, I can't do. I can't do like just I want something to get me through this semi-charm kind of life.
So,
Baby,
have you got
baby,
anything for
I
good old
want
idiot
something.
Doomspire? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Sure. You can have. Yeah, get the special strike brew the Union uses. I think it's fitting.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working man going.
Yeah, it's called oppression.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling you.
Shut up, guys.
Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
I was once
a founder
a reasonably high net worth
at
individual.
A high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
What?
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
It's because
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Well, that and, like, speed.
It helped, truly. With my trusty Sansaric Lycra tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
Ugh. Ugh.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly. Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key. I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office. I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
One of the best. One of the best.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh? Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen. The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent first and foremost.
Yeah.
Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice too.
Yeah.
But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear. Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass, but somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks. My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
I know! It was fucking awesome! Too bad I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away. What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. I feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
Whatever!
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Cancer?
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Ball sweat.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time. My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together. Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila? Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right? If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market. Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it. I'm all ears, Tequila. What's in a name?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys.
Shut up, guys.
Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. I was once a reasonably... So you don't want to just hear the same story again? I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift. Classy. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Oh.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
Shut the fuck up, Donnie.
Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
Disco, I love the whole vibe. It's so good. So peaceful.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see? Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man with no head on his shoulders, wearing a fawn tracksuit searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man. If I hadn't lost my keys that one time, I'd agree with you. But life is a cruel mistress. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box. When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck.
Ooh, Plato Requiem. That's good. I figured he would, but it's good to see it.
So there's something going on at Zaum, which, for those who don't know, is the development studio behind the critically acclaimed Disco Elysium, one of the most fascinating, compelling, and artistically just incredible, narratively driven games in the last generation, honestly. Plenty of people will tell you it's one of the best games that's released in the last couple of years, and that it is written incredibly well. The writing in this game is just next level. And unfortunately, while many people are looking forward to the sequel, there's some bad news surrounding the current state of the studio and key developers who were once with the studio before they were forced out. So let's dive right in. This was all information that was initially conveyed by Martin Luiga, one of the founding members of Zaum and someone who worked on Disco Elysium as an editor. He sort of ominously posted some news with this link to a Medium post. Going to that post, you'll find an article or a blog post whose headline reads, "The Dissolution of the Zaum Cultural Association," published on October 1st. And right here we get some vague details that, while it doesn't give us the full picture, gives us enough to kind of allow us to gauge that there is something not right at Zaum currently. I, Martin Liga, founding member and secretary of the Zaum Cultural Association, as well as the assembler of most of the core team, am hereby dissolving the Zaum Cultural Association, not to be confused with the Zaum Company, on which subject I would note that neither Kurvitz, Heinpier, nor Rostov are working there since the end of last year, and their leaving the company was involuntary, which means they were forced out. It was not their decision, which would seem like bad news for the loving fans that are waiting for the Disco Elysium sequel. The reason for dissolving the cultural organization is that it no longer represents the ethos it was founded on. People and ideas are meant to be eternal. Organizations may well be temporary. I find that the organization was successful overall, and most of the mistakes that were made were contingent, determined by the socio-cultural conditions we were thrown into. I still encourage people to organize, and I would say that one of the qualities that the Zaum cultural organization sorely lacked was pretty much any formal structure. For a while, it was beautiful. My sincerest thanks to all that have rooted for us. Martin Luiga. Not only have key developers been kicked out of their own studio, but from what Martin seems to be insinuating, there's been a paradigm shift within Zaum itself that makes it no longer what it once used to be, just not the same studio as it was before whatever this hostile takeover is. And he further suggests that it might have to do with investors and capitalists via this other sort of somewhat vague post that reads, imagine a kleptomaniac, if you will, only that instead of stealing, say, a lollipop, they take pains to manipulate dozens of people to steal in the end from themselves just because they happen to be very proficient in that kind of an operation. It's what they always do, really. One of them was the first guy to be convicted for investment fraud in Estonia. All the same, I don't know if we would have managed to get the initial investment without these people. So it's something to do with initial investors and capitalists who have kind of muddied the waters and essentially kind of ripped out the soul of Zaum by kicking out these developers. Among them is Alexander Rostov, who confirmed via the following tweet published on October 2nd, 2022, that we confirmed that we're no longer at the studio. Alexander Rostov, Robert Kurvitz, and Helen Heinpier. Helen Heinpier herself took to Instagram to essentially repost what Alexander Rostov posted on Twitter, confirming that this is indeed true. And already we're seeing plenty of social media users and news outlets covering this. Nibel here tweeted about this, and already it's garnered over 15,000 likes. PC Gamer published an article about how the founding member of Disco Elysium Studio claims core devs involuntarily left the company, detailing how Martin Luiga is a founding member of Studio Zaum and an editor on Disco Elysium. And beyond that, we get details as to exactly what the roles of the key developers who left involuntarily were. Robert Kurvitz was lead designer, Helen Heinpier was a writer, and Alexander Rostov was the art director. And these four really were the beating heart of Zaum, as PC Gamer points out here. Luiga, Kurvitz, Heinpier, and Rostov were all members of the punk collective that eventually became Studio Zaum. The latter three in particular were instrumental to the development and critical acclaim of Disco Elysium. Kurvitz and Heinpier in particular were driving forces on the game's lauded script, and Rostov's impressionistic art style remains one of the game's defining features. Now, throughout all of this, Luiga has been responding to folks via social media, because plenty of people are sort of mourning this incident, given how special Disco Elysium was, given how special Zaum felt as a game development studio, only for all of that to kind of come crashing and burning. But Luiga offered words of comfort like, don't worry, it's just an organization. It will always live on in our loving memory, and we can build stuff on its ruins, suggesting that key members from Zaum who were kicked out may potentially be already planning their next venture. He seems to be suggesting this is not the last you'll hear from us, so I'll look forward to whatever they might be cooking up next. Hopefully they'll all land on their feet and continue to make incredible interactive experiences.
We love you, Zaum. I love you.
But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless Faun Rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
Naturally, Ula De Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless Faun Rider and that she ran fearing for her life. During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story. No, she committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle. her face slowly peeling off the ceiling. Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed. Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Fallen Rider. Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge. Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
It's the most plausible theory. It always is. The truth is always stranger than fiction. And you don't have to stray far from the realism, the pragmatism that can be a physical chain of events that leads up to something happening. Plausible being what the attractive part of that whole... This guy jumps off a tall tree and the fall's so violent the head comes clean off, and as he falls he lands on a horse. That, in my opinion, is a better approach to life than trying to say God was in the plans.
That would explain the tracksuit and his need for revenge. Not sure how the horse fits in, though. I don't know. I don't buy it. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated. Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that. Damn right it doesn't. So why don't you just shut up and leave it to the master? Yeah? Damn right it doesn't. So why... No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
This character has many, many names. Some of them being Disco Elysium itself. His name might be Disco Elysium, we don't really know. His name might be Harrier Dubois. His name might be Tequila Sunrise. His name might be, Jacques. Oh God, what is it? It's like Raphael Jacques Cousteau. Dolores Day. And there's another one, but I can't think of what it is. I think there's another one. This guy has like 7 names, and one of the major plot titles is that you don't know what your name is. You don't know what your name is. That's why it comes up, right?
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Tequila Sunset or Sunrise, whatever. Tequila Sunset, Tequila Sunset is just another pet name for this guy, and it's in his name. He has a name confirmed by the game, but I don't believe the community's very sure of that. I'm not sure we know what his name actually is.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one.
Why is he wearing that weird blue shirt with the Hunter S. Thompson cap? And it's just funny.
Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
Oh, I got some story juice you can drink. Yeah.
Not much, but it will do. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard. I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time, I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned.
I pulled a good shivers roll on this.
Look over their shoulders suspiciously.
I mean,
the sound of their digging seems loud.
It was a 10. I rolled a 10, which is pretty hard. I mean, that's not that hard, but it's. Oh God, I'd say it's about 50% at best. You know.
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions. Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila. All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people. You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
Yeah, what exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me.
Wait. There's no way. It can't be. Or can it?
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle. Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend.
They never do. They never exist. It's the truth is always stranger than fiction.
He existed, all right. You feel it deep within your basal ganglia. He was as real as you are.
What the fuck are you talking about? He keeps asking it. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, sometime later, he started his own personal studio here in Martinez.
They're just fucking with you
And
at this
that's when he
point.
started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
Yeah.
But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
What?
You know tequila, nose candy, the white railroad, party powder.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
Sinus salt, the white night.
Can't see, for its popularity among the aristocratic class of the prior century.
Yep.
Along with a number of more banal street names. Blow, of course, but also Flake, Powder, Pearl. Really, anything that's white will get the idea across. He's talking about cocaine.
Shit yeah, tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load. Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right. Wrong. Do it all the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say wrong.
All day.
All day, baby. No,
Hey,
just kidding.
tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance. An advert so minimal, it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine." I know, tequila. I know. But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Ugh.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible.
Yeah, they always talk about how they're like, this guy snorted like 7 grams. You can always tell when people who have never done drugs in their whole life. Yeah, see, what did I say? I think I said, what a loss for the world of design. Yeah, it was thought about he snorted 7-gram rocks or whatever. No, I would say at about a lot of the non-drug world thinks they know what drugs are, to which I challenge them. How much is in an 8-ball? If they don't know how much is in an 8-ball, then they don't know. Then they shouldn't talk about drugs. This is always a cute one because they don't know. It's 3.5 grams. So anything beyond 3.5 grams, which is an 8-ball, will fucking kill you. This is true of speed. Speed won't kill you. Speed doesn't really kill you. But I mean, it can, but it doesn't though. It doesn't have the kill. Like meth doesn't have the death rate that heroin and cocaine does at all. It's worse. It's far more addictive and worse for you. It destroys your body worse than heroin and cocaine, but it doesn't put you in the ground the way heroin and cocaine will. And so, if you do any more than an 8-ball, also an 8-ball is like the size of I would say an acorn. So that much drugs in your nasal passage that fast is like literally stuffing an acorn inside of your nose. It is the size of an acorn. It is like the size of, I don't know, what's a good equivalent? It's like the size of a gumball, I would say. Maybe a little smaller. Smaller than a gumball. Let's call it like a Skittle, right? Think putting a Skittle up your nose. That's what 3.5 grams of cocaine is like. Except it's like all powder. It's really weird. It's sticky. It's like...
Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does.
I don't like cocaine. I don't like the drug. I mean, I think it's a cool drug, whatever. I think a lot of people like it. More power to them. I'm not a hater. I don't like cocaine. Never have. It's the only drug I don't like.
There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses.
Gross.
That's what those expeditions are looking for.
Yeah. Yeah, there was this hilarious part of the Cost of Concordia where the Cost of Concordia is so funny where they talk about Internet Historian talks about how there's these rumors that on the giant cargo or not cargo but on the pleasure liner there was supposedly safes in the captain's cabins where they like the one of the few places in the world you can safely smuggle is in a captain's cabin on a pleasure cruise liner, because the Interpol and the cops and the sailor police, I forget the name, the Navy and all that, they don't want to go into the captain's cabin and get into his stuff. They aren't inclined to do that. And if there's a reason to do it, they'll do it. But they're not looking to get in the captain's cabin. So there's this theory in Costa Concordia that the captain who crashes the ship, by the way, is also kind of a heroin cocaine addict who smuggles dope all over the world as he goes from port of call to port of call to port of call. It does drug deals wherever he goes, and there's like a safe in the ship. And somehow this rumor about his, which did end up being true, by the way, this rumor about his personal life ended up being true. But where I'm going with this is because the criminal doper elements found out about this, when they went in and they looked after the ship itself sank, there was this rumor in the drug scene that the captain had like 270 grams of cocaine or something in this safe in the captain's cabin. And so all these people went diving for it. I shit you not. And there's proof of what happened. They stripped everything out of the cabin, everything of value under the water. They still died for it. They went in like the Titanic, and they went looking for that safe because they were convinced there was like $50,000 cash and a bunch of like a kilo of like black tar heroin and a kilo of cocaine. This was literally mentioned in the video, and it was never confirmed what was on the ship. It was just confirmed that the captain was a jet set playboy who had a cocaine conviction and was a rich boy who worked for the Carnival Cruise Line's daddy. He was a daddy's boy, nepotist boy for the Carnival Cruise Lines, and the people who own it. He was the captain of one of their ships, and so he crashes the ship and sinks it, and it's worth more than the Titanic was. And then those guys go digging for the dope afterwards. And so you gotta worry about this. I have a story about this in my personal life, where my buddy, I'm gonna say my buddy, he was many things to me, but I'm gonna say my boss and leave it at that. My boss, my supplier, we'll leave it at that, right? When he went down, he fell asleep. He had been up for 6 days. Both he and I were very guilty of repeatedly going for between 4 and 6 days without real sleep and just letting the drugs be our source of energy. And we were both famous for this in the scene. Both of us. Not just him, but me. I was also exactly like that. I would go 6-7 days without sleep, and I would sleep when I had to, and I would wake up somewhere real real crazy, and I had no idea where the fuck I was, and usually I've been robbed or something, you know, not robbed, of course, but something was always missing. There'd be a $20 bill missing, or, you know, something like that, some kind of problem, couldn't find my cell phone, or that kind of thing. And so, you know, and so where I'm going with this is when my supplier went up for, he's still in jail. He's been in jail for 5.5 years. Or I'm sorry, he's out in a halfway house right now. But that's only been true for about 5 months or something like that, I believe. Otherwise, and I don't want to talk about his life either. It's really unfair to him for me to even talk about him. Saying I'm just not going to talk about any more details about him personally, because it doesn't matter to the story that I'm trying to tell here. I'm telling Idiot Doom Spiral stories, right? So when he went up, he was with a friend of mine, and she was his girlfriend. And I fucked her, but I wasn't with her. And I'm sorry, I never fucked that girl. But I'm sorry, I never fucked that girl. But I did fuck another girl that he was with. But anyways, he was with this girl who we didn't trust and who was an asshole. The girl was an asshole. We didn't trust her. We had problems with her. She caused problems for us later. She was a problem. She was just a problem. I don't know why he was. I know why he was with her, because she was hot and she was a druggie, and you know that's how you get laid when you're a drug dealer. So I know why he was with her, but I mean, like, it was kind of bad. And so when he went up, they both had fallen asleep because they had both been up for like 5.5 days. And he fell asleep with the car on, with the window cracked, with the car seat leaned backwards, and they rolled him, because you can't just fall asleep in a city, in a car with a girl and be there for longer than like 2 hours before somebody gets wise to the fact that you're sleeping in a car on a city street with a girl in your car. She could be a hooker. There's all this untoward shit that they don't want going on in cars that you could be doing. So they rolled him. And when they did, they got nothing off the bat. But he did go to jail on a previous. He had skipped out on bail or something like that. I can't remember what it was. He had a previous court date that he had missed, and so he had to go to jail to deal with that. And then they got him on distribution based off his phone records or something like that, but they couldn't ever find the product. And I get this phone call from prison. And he says one word to me about something. He does it in a roundabout way. But he says, I can't even remember how he put it. He was like, you gotta go tell our friend to go get the car out of the impound that I was driving when I got pulled over and put in jail for missing a court date, right? And he dropped the bomb, and I forget how he did it, but it was kind of funny. He dropped the bomb, and he was like, man, I was like to fold that hand, or something like that. I forget what he said, but it was something about, man, I fold. And that whole car, and he said it weird because he was trying to say something to me, which was kind of crazy. And he was like, because he was in jail, but he needed me to deal with it. He couldn't do it, so I had to do it. And he was like, man, I fold when it comes to that car. And he kept saying, man, I fold. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, man, I fold. And what he was saying, and it took me a minute, but I finally did get it when he kept hitting at me, and he kept getting at it, and he was like, man, I fold. Do you understand what I'm saying, man, I fold? And all this, and nobody listening in could have really understood what he was saying, but I finally got it, manifold. And it turned out that he had like an ounce. He had 1.75 ounces in the manifold of the car that they pulled him over in. And despite his record, they did not they did not choose. He had personal dope on him, but not like it was like less than a gram. But because he because he was in possession and they got him with that, they just searched his pockets and they found that. They didn't run drug dogs. They already had him for possession. So they didn't run drug dogs on the manifold, and they should have done that. And so then I get word from a fucking prison phone call that's super hot and super sketch and is super reality too. The reality is it was the dead cold hard truth, and I knew it was when he told me. He was like, yeah, there's always money in that car. He's a kid. It's kind of like the banana stand in what's that fucking show, Arrested Development. There's always money in the banana stand. He had one of those moments. It was exactly like that, where he's like, well, man, I fold on that car. It's gone. You got to get that car out of the impound. It's gone. And man, I fold on that one. And he kept, like, it was so bad like that. And I was like, manifold? The fuck are you talking about? Manifold. And so I finally got it, that he was telling me that there was 2 ounces of fucking dope in the manifolds of that fucking car that they towed after they busted him and her. It took him to jail for, he was already in jail for 5 weeks before he ever got a call to me or something like that. I forget what it was. And it was a long time. It was like 3 weeks before he could make a phone call that didn't have to do with getting a lawyer to get out of there. And so finally he made this phone call. It was shorter than that. It was like a week. But he was like, yeah, the car is still an impound, and you got to go tell blah blah to go get his car back. And he was like, trust me, you're going to be really happy if you get that car back. But you shouldn't get the car back. And I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, don't get that car out of impound. But go tell him to get his car out of impound. And I was like, why are you telling me to do something but not do that thing? And he was like, I was like, you realize you're contradicting yourself, right? And he was like, yeah, tell him about the car and tell him to get his car out of impound. But don't tell him why. And that was very difficult for me to do. So I called my very paranoid friend who was very paranoid about the fact that his car had been impounded because our dealer was driving it. So he wouldn't go get that car out of Hawk because he didn't know what was attached to the car. It was wise for him not to go get that car out of Hawk. So then became the Idiot Doom spiral core of the story that I'm going to tell here, which is the fantabulous car impound genius plan to get two grams of dope for free, and how really close I came to doing that. And I had 2 lookouts on the backside of the fences, and I went there with them that night, and then I called it off when we got there. Because I was like, I don't believe successful criminals rob the impound lot. I just don't think it happens. I don't think anybody ever successfully robs the impound lot. I think they chase you with Apache helicopters if you do it. I think there's something really weird about it that we don't know, that they don't talk about. And there's something we don't talk about Bruno having to do with robbing impound lots. Don't ever rob an impound lot. And I called it off as we went there. Because I was like, all we need is a pair of bolt cutters, and we could get 2 ounces of dope, which, like, on the streets, that's kind of like hearing 10 PlayStation 4s or 10 PS5s, or it's the equivalent of a mountain of gold on the streets. You hear 2 ounces and you're like, what? No, like 2 ounces of dope is a lot of dope. It's a lot of dope. It's like a baseball of speed, or black tar heroin, or it was he had a lot. He was doing a lot of speed deals with a lot of dealers. As one of them, and like he was just loaded with like actual product, because the re-up was a problem for him. He spent 3/4 of his time doing re-ups all day long, and eventually he got so sick of it he just kept around a huge amount in his manifold that he could just fill any order with that was going to have to force him to go re-up across town or whatever that he didn't want to do because it would mean losing the sale or whatever. He would just do the ones that didn't prevent him from traveling, you know. And it was just kind of crazy, and that's my Idiot Doom Spiral story. I have several of these reasons why I probably should be in jail, but I'm not. That was one of them. There was another one that was like oh god, I'm just gonna move on here and play this game. I'm gonna stop telling criminal stories about my past because I don't believe it can do anything but serve to harm me. I don't believe it could help me in any way or form.
The cocaine skull.
Yeah, you don't want 5 grams of cocaine in your nose. You don't want that. You trust me.
The cocaine skull.
Yeah. You could do 5 grams of lines, which is like line, and then you're done. Which you could do, you know. It would take a lot longer than what I just said. But, I mean, you could do that. But you wouldn't want to do a line that was comprised of 5 grams of cocaine. And they make fun of that in the movies sometimes. But you really wouldn't want to do that. That's like pounding sand up your butthole or something. It's so unnatural to the state of the human body that you're bound to choke or die or something bad. Our bodies are built to just introduce 5 grams of foreign matter into our bloodstream. However you would do that, be it needle insufflation, which is, you know, doing lines, or even eating 5 grams of dope. That's gonna kill you. It's gonna burn a hole in your fucking stomach that you won't be able to ever eat again. You know, so there's problems with, like, if you were to eat 5 grams of goddamn cocaine, it's not that much. Let's call it a half ounce of cocaine. If you were to eat a half ounce of cocaine, which is like a golf ball of cocaine, it would burn a hole in your stomach so bad that you could possibly die, I would think. There's no way to safely do that much cocaine without dying, pretty much, which is what always was so weird about, you know, the ending of Scarface. You know, we don't really get really crazy people who do 12-15 grams of cocaine in a single sitting. That happened, I'm sure, in mankind's lexicon, but it's not common for many reasons. Specifically, the main one being that much drugs, and that much drugs in a single place is rather dangerous. People find out about it and they'll come rob your house. If they think you've got it, like those Hollywood kids who are ripping off Paris Hilton and shit by robbing their houses for cocaine and cash and bags and purses and stuff. The Hollywood house burglars kids, like, you know, even them, they were looking to hear about how Paris Hilton had 15 grams of cocaine up in there in one of her purses. They want, if people hear stuff like that. If somebody at the party tells one of their friends that you were doing a line the size of, like, a breadstick, you know, it would get out to the city around you. I've had this happen to me before. It'll get out to the city around you that you have that much dope, and there's people there who are sick, who don't have money, who need it so bad that they might die, who really want it that fucking bad, who will show up at your fucking house based off some rumor that they heard from one of their friends mentioned about how big of a fucking bowl of black tar heroin you had, or whatever, big of a bowl of marijuana you had, or, you know, how much, like, cocaine, how big of a line you did. That can be very dangerous if people actually know. So you gotta be, you hear about these drug dealers bragging about how much fucking drugs they do, like, who was doing that, the Donald Trump kid, I can't remember his fucking name, he's dead now. He's dead now, it's tragic, I can't think of his fucking name. Mac Miller? right? Mac Miller used to talk about drugs like that all the time. And the thing is, if you're good and gonzo like that, he was good in gonzo. He was good about it. I don't know why he failed at it, but he failed at it. A lot of good gonzos do. But if you're a good gonzo, you don't talk about how much drugs you do. Unless like 30 years has gone by. You know, if you're young, you don't brag about how many oxys you just did, or how much dope you just smoked, or how many ace of marijuana you just blew with your homies or whatever. You don't talk about that because you're gonna get fucking robbed.
No. Wow. Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there. Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
Pretty sure. Like, in the scene, back in the day, in the raver scene, I have friends who, they'd be bragging about, yo, I just bought a 50 script of, a triple stack Mitsus, and, you know, I got, like, couple balls of coke, and, you know, couple ace of the dank, the best shit in Denver, got a bit of Lucy, got a bit of Molly, got a bit of powder Molly. You ever these idiots, like, listing off, like, the 15 things that they have? And those are the kids who will actually say, yes, I have been, my house has been robbed when I wasn't home. I've never had my house robbed when I wasn't home, but many of the people that I knew had, because they bragged about having all this stupid shit. And then guess what happens? You know.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich.
You'd be surprised how often realities like this actually happen.
The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
What?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia.
But the nasal cavity...
Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
What are you talking about? Don't give up. Maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast.
Your loss could have been an amazing, ridiculous adventure.
That's all right. We've got plenty of adventures for one case.
Not that I can think of, currently. That might be the case, yes. You too, Tequila Sunset.
So I did get one of these done, right? Find the jacket. Take the stuffed bird to guard. Get 2 signatures for Everard. Put the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Funny how this game is like the most boring game I've ever played and the least boring game I've ever played at the same time. I don't really know how it does that, but it does. It's there's no action in this game. There's no twist ending. There's no, I mean, there's twist endings, but there's not like, you know, M. Night Shyamalan or any of that. It's just sort of weird how that, like, it transcends this whole... I have 2 things to do. I have to do the stuffed bird. The day kind of flew away. I'm going to go to bed soon. I'm going to go to bed now, I think.
Can I help you? What is this thing? Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous. Hi. So what brings you here? Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? A bit too dramatic, don't you think? If you really must do it, then I'd go with something else, some other substance. But then again, you're a cop. It definitely fits the genre. I fit the genre. We all do. Molded by fiction. Humans admiring the atmosphere.
Oops.
What about you, officer? A bit too dramatic, but then again, you're a cop. Human psychology is definitely lazy, don't you think? Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Nothing. That I didn't see anything. Why shouldn't he? What friend? No, I don't think it came up. Muscular, handsome. Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Yes, you know those just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Oh, let me think. He sounded vaguely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind? You did? And how did you like him? Ah, shoot. Why not? A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know. Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is. On Sundays. He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now. Yes, I am. I know.
He's the real deal. He has a badge.
I'm definitely not the cavalry. I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you? No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want? What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith. Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are...
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done here? I don't...
Don't say anything, Judith.
I'm just looking...
No one. I'm just...
Yes. A policewoman who...
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Wow. You seem stable. And in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you. Now, what do you want?
I'm not getting involved in this.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like? No, not like a revolutionary. No. Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting? Okay, well... I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. Exactamundo. Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when called?
Oh, really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from? You don't say. Goodbye, then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Wow.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever. You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon.
Let's go back to Evrard. This better be worth it after what we did.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's
cool. You really showed that mail collection box. I don't. Let's go.
Damn it.
the payphone hangs me. This is the night. You're back before the cargo container.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today? The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures, and now he's happy. Well done. Finally, answers. Ask away, son.
There was no fine print, Harry. But I do hope all that construction noise and limited street access encourages some people to move. After a year of that ruckus, who wouldn't?
Oops. Yes. The noise would do the trick.
And when they do, they will have a good place to go. I'm currently working on renovating the buildings near the roundabout into affordable workers'
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on. Yes, I do. I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead. Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. You're not an ultra-liberal, Harry. Get the fuck out of here. Don't be a retard.
I hate it when the right speaks like this. I am an ultra-liberal. You don't know what it is, and you're the fucking retard.
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance. Tits from her asshole. It's a local saying. Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening. $2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
Republicans always talk like this. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez. You know why you're such a good detective, Harry. You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
This one's hard.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez. We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry. Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt. Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
The Pigs.
There it is again.
This is the Pigs.
The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast, the one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Oh, it dinged, huh? Mm.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine calling. Still, this feels wrong. End of tone.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre? So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died. Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice It's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he didn't. Calling. Still someone.
Hello, Gerard speaking. What are you, like 5?
Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Calling. 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 Still call. Still.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work. Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again.
Disconnect tone. Calling.
I'm tired.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before. You dialed 001. This is not the area. 414447 1117 Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling. Yes, 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle. The wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there. Not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away. A distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. Pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rise with each ring. Calling still. Ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. You just do. And you know it is going to hurt. The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows, calling, 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 callings. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello? No. It's you, isn't it? It's you. Who is this? Dora, who is this? The connection is bad.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. No answer. You're not sure, but you think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk. Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk. Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
She does not answer anymore.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money. You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling. The headset lands in the cradle with a clank. You dial the number again. Calling. And calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to... The cold metal is hard, and your knuckles bleed. Takes your mind away from that voice, for 1 second at least.
That's enough now, officer.
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is swelling up.
Officer, that's enough. Let's return to work.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic... Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Okay. I'm going to go to bed here. It's 2:15 in the morning, and I don't believe I am doing so well in terms of providing good content anymore. I'm just kind of tired, and now we got 5 people watching me too, which kind of sucks. But I'm gonna stop, guys. I'm terribly sorry. I'd rather be up in the morning and more fresh than stay up later and be more tired. So, anyways, thank you so much for the excellent support. I will see you guys here in a bit. Yeah, sleep well, y'all. And catch me tomorrow about 10, 11 a.m., somewhere around there. I got therapy in the early afternoon tomorrow for about an hour, but other than that, I'm pretty much free for most of the day. So get a nice morning session, and then an interruption when therapy hits, and then go be playing some more Skyrim. I would think, and yeah. Thank you so much for the excellent support.